Hello, hello. Yay, hi. Sorry, I had to do stuff, but I have my food and I'm ready to finish all of season 3. I'm ready to finish it. Start the episode over. I'm actually really down to start it over because I think I started feeling like uncomfortable at the beginning of the episode. And so like I wasn't really like paying attention too much. So maybe I will start it over if you guys don't mind. I just like forgot. So thanks. Yeah, it's definitely darker and like more brown, but I just like the blonde brown ash vibes all the time. Yeah, because I don't really remember what's happening. So we're gonna start over. And I'll give people a couple minutes to get in. Just know that we will be in emo only mode. Like even when I'm not even streaming MasterChef, apparently like people try to come in and spoil. I don't know how. Okay, my mods are so good. Like I have managed to dodge all the spoilers. Like at the time I wasn't looking at my chat, and then when I do, it's like already spammed up and banned. So it's been great. What is the name of the color so I can write it down? I honestly have no idea. I actually asked to go lighter. Like I wanted to go a lighter blonde, and then my hairdresser said like, "Okay." I'm like, "Yeah, like an ash gray maybe." And he's like, "Okay." And then it came out like this. So but I'm really happy with it, so I don't mind. But it's definitely not what I asked for. But like it's like a happy accident. So I have no idea what this is. Because I used to be blonder. And I wanted to go even more, but it just went to this. So yeah. Anyways, I'm excited to watch. Also, I'm using a new webcam. I don't know if you guys can tell in the quality wise, but it is in my eyes more clear. It's the Logitech Brio one if you're wondering. Yeah, I definitely finally upgraded my webcam after like I'm pretty sure I used that webcam all my life. Like 9 years maybe. So yeah, I'm very excited and happy because I was going to buy like a DSLR, but honestly, I'm really happy with this. Thanks. Yes. Yes. Also, my sign came. Well, it's like on my bed. The cord's like dangling off my bed, but it says like when you're happy, I'm happy, and it like lights up. And so I want to get it mounted behind me, like here. But you have to like wall mount it, and I don't know how to do that. So I called the TaskRabbit to come like next week or something. So yeah. So next week you'll see a sign that says when you're happy, I'm happy in purple. I should have asked for blue because blue is my color lately. Like I just love the color blue. But it's fine. Purple has always been I always fall back on purple. Zitro21, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to dress like more summery but also comfortable. So this is really comfortable and summery. Like my comfort is like sweats and a baggy t-shirt or sweater. But like it's summer, so I'm trying to embrace summer more. Anyways, I tried.
This is Luminosity X Choco
my chat
Bars,
keeps getting
bro.
cut off. There we go. Let's see. Please make sure it can be seen from your webcam. Yes, I will. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna start soon. I was just waiting for people to trickle in. 30 more seconds. I stream for 5 minutes and then I start the show, just because I feel bad if people miss it and stuff. Because I didn't really say like what time I was gonna stream MasterChef. All right, I made my chat like longer, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, I'm really excited. The last time I watched this, I was dying. My uterus was trying to kill me. So, are we gonna start season 4 too? Okay, I really want to, but I'm also really scared that I won't be able to commit like a lot of time to watch it. Like, what if we want to play Muck, or what if I play Final Fantasy or Valorant? And then like I'm gonna have a really busy July where I'm gonna be like going out more so I can vlog more and just stuff like that. So I don't know, like I really want to, but on my own time, I guess.
Choco bars, bro.
The Benchi, thank you for the 1 year. Happy 1 year. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go emo only mode now. Right now. And then we're gonna go, well, actually, not yet.
This is
Alright,
Luminosity
I don't, yeah,
X
okay, it is.
Choco bars, bro.
Last night,
It's fine.
very,
No.
very careful
Keep it.
lifting those boxes today because
I'm just indecisive.
it's live.
Lord Oblivion, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Not being able to see
Salt
is definitely a
Thor,
disadvantage
thank you for the
to
2
work with
months.
something that's
Wait,
live.
wait, I
Josh
need
is
to
real
skip.
Let everybody know
Wait,
that.
actually, I remember all of this.
Any questions?
What type of dairy?
Using corn. He now enters this challenge. Nice. He's got 90 lives. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it.
No.
No, not at this stage. Right.
The beets, but if I go for the bacon, I mean, everyone.
I hope he has to cook.
It's gonna start getting hairy.
David, congratulations on
It's sort of light.
I'm confused. XC Lost 23, thank you for extending your sub. Thank you. I'm gonna go. My mod probably has the proper time for me. I'm like, I watched this. Season 3.
David.
Okay,
Congratulations on
this
winning
is
your
where we're
first
starting
Mr.
off
Box
of.
challenge.
Thank
Okay.
you, chef.
We're going to show you 3 ingredients. And you will
Okay,
get to
sorry, I
choose
got
which of
really
them
lost.
you and all the other competitors.
Okay, everyone enjoy.
We'll
I'm
cook with
eating
today.
my lunch.
The first ingredient is a favorite throughout America. It's
I
served
got
for
dim
breakfast,
sum.
lunch, and dinner. It is the fabulous favorite bacon.
Ooh.
Everybody loves bacon.
The second ingredient
I
is
love
both
bacon.
a vegetable and a starch. Hell, it's even a fuel. Any
Oh,
idea?
corn.
I have no clue.
I remember this.
It
I'm
is-
spoiling it.
Corn.
Okay.
And the last ingredient, it's a root vegetable. It is the most amazing, extraordinary beets.
I hate beets. Oh, I don't
So the
hate
choice
it.
is bacon, corn, or beets. Here's the twist.
You know, there's like
The dish you'll all be
food
making
you hate,
has to
and then
be
food you
the
just
most
dislike.
stunning, sumptuous,
You know, like,
delicious
you don't mind it, but you dislike it.
dessert.
Oh, man.
A popular trend today in the culinary world is being able to incorporate non-traditional ingredients into desserts.
How the
Now,
fuck do you make
what's it gonna be?
bacon into a
I think
dessert?
I'm weakest with the beets, but if I go for the bacon, I mean,
Skev,
everyone's
1,
gonna
2,
be
3,
able
thank
to
you for
use
the
the
prime.
bacon.
Thank
and
you.
so I think the right decision today is for me to pick corn.
You're going for corn.
Yes, sir.
Since you won't have immunity in this challenge, you do get a major, major advantage.
Excellent.
We will show you 3
This is
examples
Luminosity X
of
Choco
desserts
bars,
that can
bro.
be made with
Rusty,
corn.
thank you for the
It'll
45
put you
months.
light
Welcome back.
years
Thank
ahead
you.
Of your competition. But you could still be
This
sent
is
home.
Luminosity
I will not
X
squander
Choco
this
bars,
advantage.
bro.
Alex Puppy,
I
thank you for
think
the
all of my
13
fellow
months. Welcome back.
competitors should
Thank
be
you.
worried
This
about
is
me having this
Luminosity
advantage.
X Choco
3
bars,
stunning
bro.
examples to give you
Oh,
some
he
form of
gives
inspiration.
examples.
First, a simple but very elegant, delicious corn panna cotta.
I've never had that.
Dave, you could go with the American classic and put your own twist on it. Strawberry shortcake, but with a sweet cornbread. corn
Ooh,
sponge.
cornbread.
It's
Cornbread's a good choice.
And a beautiful rice pudding, thickened with cornstarch.
Wow, I've never
sweet,
had that either.
Rich, delicious.
I
Rusty,
immediately
thank you for
know
the-
I'm
oh,
gonna make
Grandma's
rice
Choice, thank you for the
pudding.
7
My
months. Welcome
mom
back. Thank
makes
you.
an awesome rice pudding. Really, I just want to pay homage to my mom a little bit.
Any questions?
What type of dairy
This is
do you use for the
Luminosity
milk?
X
Whole milk
Choco
and
bars,
corn
bro.
milk.
Do I want to bring the corn all the way to a full cook?
The less cooked, the starchier.
Got it.
Right, David, you've got 5 minutes to shop in the pantry. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Your 5 minutes starts from now.
You can only ask 2
I get
questions.
5 minutes in the pantry by myself, which means no one bumping into me. I get to just check out all my ingredients and look at the things that I need, put them in my basket, walk out with some confidence.
Joe Fresh 66, thank you for the 7 months.
I think
Welcome back.
right now is the moment that I show the rest of my competitors that I'm here to win this and that I am definitely someone they should look out for. David Martinez is not a joke.
Excited?
Yes,
Okay,
chef.
but you're kind of
Yeah, I
mean,
mean-
David. Like sometimes you're a little mean.
No, chef.
What do you mean, no?
I forgot rice.
You forgot your rice?
Wait, that's really
It just-
important.
It was that's in the process of me making sure that I had everything else.
But you knew what you wanted to make.
Right. I'm making rice pudding and I forget the rice. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
How'd you forget the rice?
It just went right past it.
The rules state you cannot
Right,
go back in there.
right.
It's a competition.
Yep.
Let's go.
How can you forget the rice? Freaking idiot.
Seriously.
I left my advantage on that pantry floor along with the rest of my soul, man.
Back in the pantry, we gave
What's he gonna
David
do?
the choice of 3 stunning ingredients: bacon, corn, and beets. David chose corn.
Well, guys, there's a twist.
He can make popcorn
Every
as a
single one of
dessert.
you will be making
I don't know
a
if they would like that though.
dessert.
Are you kidding me? It's more of a savory ingredient. You know, you very rarely see like corn donuts.
David's biggest advantage today is that he got to see 3 contemporary, very modern, stunning, delicious desserts using corn. He now enters this challenge with a whole lot more knowledge than all of you have.
He's able to talk to the judges, ask them questions about how to put corn into a dessert. David's advantages are, you know, priceless.
Okay, but he
60
forgot the
minutes
rice for the
to take
rice
that corn.
pudding. Like
Great
rice is
heights
in the
and create a
name of
stunning,
the
delicious
dish.
dessert.
So y'all are Gucci.
Your time starts now.
Behind. We only have 5 minutes in that pantry, right? You just gotta make a decision and go with it.
How the am I gonna get out of this one? I cannot believe that I forget the rice. How do you make rice pudding without rice?
Let's go, guys.
Right now, I'm hoping that one of my competitors has grabbed rice and is not gonna use it. Monty, ¿tienes arroz?
Arroz no.
Can you believe David Martinez made that stupid mistake forgetting one of the key ingredients?
And the thing is, he's got all the other ingredients for that dish now. So what is he going to do with it?
You can't go around scrounging.
Think anyone's got any rice out there?
You couldn't happen to have rice, would you, Christine?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Josh, do you have any rice?
No rice. David runs by and asks me if I have any rice, and I don't. But if I had it, I probably wouldn't give it to him.
Do you have any
Ooh.
extra rice or anything?
No, I don't have any rice.
I hear David behind me. He's kind of like hollering at some of the other contestants about rice. And I had grabbed some short grain rice as a backup plan.
Frank, do you have any rice at all?
I don't, brother.
She has it. I'd be like, if you win this, you're splitting the
have rice?
250K with me.
Now he's going around like a helpless puppy.
I just need the smallest amount.
At this point,
Hamburger
anyone asking
Ian,
for
thank you for the
anything, I
prime.
would tell them
Thank
no.
you.
Do you need all of it? Frank, do you have any rice at all?
I don't, brother.
No? All right.
He's now asking for rice.
I'm making rice pudding and I forget the rice. Right now, I am absolutely screwed. Hey, Becky, do you have rice?
Now he's going around like a helpless puppy.
How much do you need?
The smallest amount. Do you need all of it?
No, I was gonna do that as a backup, but I'm good.
Thank you.
Cats have got 9 lives. He's got 90 lives. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it.
No.
No, not at this stage. I want his 7th chance. of
How
winning
nice
this
of
competition.
Becky.
You're gonna start giving out your ingredients. He's a lucky, lucky boy.
Just gave him the key to the city.
Wow.
Well then, like,
I'm making a corn panna cotta.
what stops from people just taking everything in the pantry? Like, I'd be like,
today. Corn as a dessert.
Oh,
This is
fuck my
definitely
food.
a scary challenge for everybody.
Put
I
everything in
definitely
my
feel
basket.
intimidated, but I think I've got a good plan. I'm gonna do a corn pâte choux and a corn pastry cream.
We're getting some really, really technical desserts.
Converting a savory into a dessert. Does a home cook really know how to do that properly?
First, you got to mentally get in the game and think, how do I even do that? I've never had this before. Understand the ingredients and then kind of work backwards. This is going to be a good one.
David, have you any idea how lucky you are?
I do realize right now how lucky I am. She could have easily said you can't have this rice.
You had better make this dessert the best dish you've cooked in this competition so far.
Yes, sir.
ooh, the pressure. See, this is why I don't want to win.
We're doing
If you
good.
win, then they
know that
expect
David
you to be
forgot to
like
get his
really
rice. That's
fucking good.
ridiculous. know that Becky gave it to him?
She's crazy.
Would you have done that?
No, he had a huge advantage.
Josh said he wouldn't help another competitor. If somebody has rice, they're not using all the rice. Why shouldn't they give it to him? And my mother always told me, you know, you got to treat people the way you want to be treated.
Guys, just over halfway.
I would only give it to him if he was nice to me. If he was a little bitch, I wouldn't give it to him.
I'm feeling good, Chef.
Be like,
What
bah,
you doing?
bitch, you should thought about that before.
Corn profiterole with
talking
a sweet
shit.
corn vanilla pastry cream.
Oh.
You take the most sophisticated, one of the most technical desserts to get right, and you haven't even made the mix yet.
I'll be okay.
Popcorn! Someone's making popcorn.
How you doing?
It's a little nerve-wracking. I'm going to do a corn budino. I'm also going to do like a chocolate ganache as well.
So you're going to set it? You're going to take it out of the mold?
Yeah.
You're going to have enough time to get it cold enough to do that? I wonder if you're going to make it.
You wonder, right, Joe? I wonder too, man.
Big worry for me is Felix.
Hello,
Profiteroles are not
Scream.
going to
Thank you for
cook
the
and
sub.
cool
Thank
down
you.
within 20 minutes.
No.
This is crazy.
Josh is doing a corn creme brulee.
Pretty ambitious for an hour.
David Martinez, things I tasted on his station were terrible.
Really?
Terrible.
He should be in front of the competition.
It's just funky.
Last
Oh my
10
god, his
minutes.
food tastes funky. Dude, who is making that caramel popcorn?
Right now, I think I'm just being impatient, staring at it, waiting for it to rise or get puffy or do something. But God, my life depends on this.
I'm not nervous.
Last 3 minutes.
Now I just gotta get them piped.
Oh, look!
Start assembling your desserts. Let the imagination go crazy when you plate that dish.
Oh my god, she did make popcorn, dude. That's what I would have
The
made.
person that should come out on top of all this is David
Arshuni, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Arshuni. And thank you to your girlfriend. That's so sweet.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Dude, that looks bomb.
1, and stop, everybody. Well done. This is an elimination test. Sadly, there is going to be someone leaving shortly.
So let's begin with the person with huge advantage,
Oh.
David.
Dude, I swear.
I feel like the fact that I gave David rice today, I don't think that that makes a difference. I'm not concerned at this point because I still think my dish will be better than his.
Damn, she's confident.
So you had the advantage. You picked corn.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened?
I forgot the most important component, the rice.
I mean,
Becky graciously gave you the rice.
Becky
Rally,
graciously
thanks for
gave me
8
the
months.
rice.
Who else
Welcome
out
back.
there would have
Thank
given
you.
David rice? Show of hands.
This is Luminosity
Everyone but
X
Josh.
Choco Bars, bro.
I feel like I'm definitely way more competitive than the rest of the people in this competition. It would be crazy if I was to leave today. I just got back, so it's really important that I had to do what I can to keep that white apron.
I know this is a competition, but there's not enough honorable people out there. If he's gonna go down, he's gotta go down because his dish sucks.
Explain the dish to me.
Katie
It is
M.
a
Hansen, thank you for the 6
corn
months.
and
Welcome back.
milk
Thank you.
based rice pudding with a little bit of corn, salt, caramel at the bottom and drizzled on top.
Dude, it looks like mashed potatoes,
It's really,
but
really,
with corn. Bad. Dude, Joe said,
unedibly
oh
disgusting.
my god, Joe said really 3 times.
Did you taste
He-
this?
he
I did.
Never.
I enjoyed it.
uses-
It reminded me of my mom's kitchen.
Oh god.
That's a place that I'm going to avoid.
Oh my god. Brutal.
If I were you, I would ask Becky for some sugar while you're at it. And this is just weird to me. This is one of the
This
worst
is
things you put in front
Luminosity
of us.
X Choco Bars, bro.
David, what was the hero supposed to be in this dish?
The corn, sir.
I'm struggling to taste corn.
Jay
Need some
Gusso, thank you
serious
for 3
spices
months.
there.
Welcome back. Thank you.
I expect
Hi.
something so much better, especially the advantage you
I
have.
cringe when I see them eat
I
food they
just
don't
went
like.
From number
Like,
one,
I'm just like, ugh.
way the back down to number 7. I've basically come to accept that I'm going home today.
Dude, I swear he always says that. He's like, I'm going home. This is like the 5th time I heard him
At
say
this
that.
stage of competition, I expect something so much better, especially the advantage you had.
I don't know.
I like the way that it looks. I like the way that it tastes. What is wrong with me that they're not liking it? And so now I just start sweating bullets.
Next is Becky.
I'm calling it classy corn, trashy corn. And the panna cotta, I used cream and vanilla bean, and then I pureed some corn in there with some gelatin and then steeped the corn cobs to get that extra starch.
Beautiful. Very creative, thoughtful plating.
Wow.
The cherries have a nice kind of acidity and brightness, and they're crunchy versus like the rich, creamy corniness of the
This is
panna cotta.
luminosity
This is the
X
kind of thing that
choco
people
bars,
really
bro.
enjoy in a dessert, because desserts are
And
supposed
Kai,
to be
thank you
whimsical.
for the tier 2.
Your corn panna cotta
And
is
the
quite
29
delicious.
months. Welcome.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Becky's so good. She's definitely like a top 4 contestant.
It's delicious. I mean, it really is. It works. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Steven DC010, thank you for the prime. Thank you.
You just get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. You don't disappoint.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Aww.
I'm thrilled to get a great review. I believe that. I could seriously win this competition.
Christine, can you please come up?
Go, Christine. I'm always so curious what
So
she
I
makes.
decided to make a sweet corn and coconut pudding. I figured it was something that I could execute in the amount of time.
Is that coconut? Oh.
It's good. It seems like a very simple dish, but there's a lot going on. It's complex. This is a smart use of spices as opposed to David's dish. Good job.
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh my God,
Monty,
he compared
let's go.
David's. It was like as the
Wow. A
opposed
stunning souffle.
to David.
I made corn milk, and then with the corn milk, I made a pastry cream that I infused with lavender.
No one likes being compared, chat. It's fucked up. Dude, Monty's
Corn's the hero.
face.
Amazing.
Dude, Monty's
Well done.
face. I can't.
Last
Like,
point,
does she
please,
know? That's what she looks like.
Felix is walking over with her profiteroles, and I'm thinking, it look kind of funny. It look like little baby nipples.
It's corn profiteroles with a sweet corn pastry cream. I wanted to do something a little bit different with texture as far as having popcorn and cornmeal into the dough.
Looking at this, I can't tell if it's the novelty fake cat poop.
Oh no.
It doesn't look like a beautiful profiterole.
But how does it taste?
It's so dense. It's not
Oh.
airy or flaky, and I don't get the caramelized popcorn throughout it. I don't know if this is gonna allow you to continue that journey. This is way beneath what I expect from you.
There's no texture there. You've got wet on wet. I mean, honestly, I had you in my top 3 personally. But I honestly think this is your worst dish that you've cooked in this competition.
I'm turning my ACs on too high.
Looks bad. Sure, it's gonna taste bad.
She's
too.
not going home, bro. All right.
It's raw. It's not really sweet. It's not a profiterole. You've struggled with desserts in the past.
No, I bake a lot of desserts at home. I really do like baking and making sweets.
Desserts like this, you should definitely keep at home. This is pretty disappointing.
No one likes to hear Felix.
This is the most scared I've ever
disappoint
been
people.
in the competition. Whatever happens, I need to stay strong. So I'm really, really trying to not bawl right now.
Frank, please. I love the way that you eye Josh's dessert.
I just want to see.
And what do you think?
My boy Josh looks a little weird to me.
Wow.
Frank calls out my dish, but whatever. I know I'm gonna do 10 times better than that kid.
I don't think
Right,
Frank
what is
likes
it?
Josh.
Okay, so you have a corn budino with a chocolate sauce, and it's garnished with candied pinoli nuts and corn.
When I look at all this corn, I just want cheesy corn.
Delicious. It's got that nice creme caramel texture. But smart move with the chocolate sauce. Very smart. I'd highly commend you on that one. Good job.
Thank you so much.
The budino, it's like 80%. It's like almost right there. I think it's a really solid dish. I think you pulled it through.
Thank you, Chef.
Last up, Josh, let's go.
Josh's dish just looks funny. It doesn't look right.
This is a corn creme brulee with a corn-infused caramel.
Visually very unappetizing. It's kind of gross looking.
Joe, I don't know why Joe just makes me laugh.
Oh, way too sweet.
I don't think it's terrible though, but I mean, I think it's
You
very
don't think it's terrible? I think it's terrible, and that's really all that matters, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's not executed properly. We already sent you home once.
Oh.
That's bad. Oh. I think it's terrible. We already sent you home once. That's bad.
Visually, it doesn't scream out delicious. Try a bite of me. The flavors all make sense.
Yeah.
But it does not look appetizing. I just expect more from you now at this point.
Understood.
A very difficult challenge. One of you will be leaving shortly. We need some serious time together. Thank you.
It's okay, David's
David
going
came
home.
in with all this advantage and then blaming his mum. Absolutely ridiculous. Josh's creme brulee.
Terrible.
Did David blame it on his mom? Hell no.
Federals,
It was
Phoenix,
just
I mean,
more
those are
like,
so bad.
I learned this dish from my mom.
I feel like I've just been run over by a bus, and I don't really know how to pick myself up.
She was breaking down crying.
Dude, whatever. I'm the one going home now because I had the advantage. Technically, I blew it, right?
It could be me. I mean, you and Felix, maybe.
Damn, nobody happy.
Not good, okay? He said the difference was in and out.
I don't think that Felix deserves to go home. Felix put out a bad dish, but I think that Josh also put out a bad dish, and David put out a bad dish, and I think that David should go home today.
Yeah, he said it was something he made in his mom's
There were
kitchen.
two
Dude, I love
stunning
blankets.
dishes across that very tough challenge that stood out. The first one was creamy and beautifully plated. That dish belongs to Frank.
Wow, you know, I thought it was gonna be Becky.
But there was one dish that was better.
Better?
So the winner of today's challenge belongs to Becky.
Oh,
Well
okay, you know.
Yes! Finally! Finally!
I knew it.
Thank you. I haven't won an elimination test yet. It's my first one.
Dude,
I
this
feel
music's
so
so
good.
like Maple Story.
You two are
So, like,
team captains.
It's like a game.
The next time we
Cute
leave
game.
the MasterChef kitchen. But sadly, this is elimination. I'd like to cool down the worst 3 dishes.
Josh, David, Felix.
1. Home cook will be leaving MasterChef. The first looked dreadful. Texture was all wrong, way too sweet, and just badly thought out. That person is
Josh.
Josh.
The second home cook that created a disaster today. It looked unappetizing, didn't taste good, and that person is Felix.
The final person who could be heading home made the corn into a pudding. Well, the flavor was this side of disgusting. You know who you are, David.
You know who you are. Damn.
Josh, you came back with a bang. But that corn.
I hate it
creme
when
brulee
someone
was
says, you know
miles
who
away.
you are. And I start gaslighting myself and I'm like, bro,
Felix,
is it me?
Fitterol, stuffed with popcorn.
Do I know who
It's like
I
something
am?
a
Is
toddler
it
would
me?
do.
And it's never me.
David,
But I start
the
thinking like,
knowledge
oh my God,
you
what if
got
it's
in
me?
There. Come on. We expected you to leave the competition standing. Josh, step forward. You are going back
To your station.
to your station. Thank you. Good luck. David, Felix,
Felix, you're
both
fine.
of you produced disastrous desserts, let me tell you. Felix, please step forward.
No, don't take Felix away. Don't take Felix away. Not Felix.
Felix,
I swear to God, not Felix.
your time is done in MasterChef.
Are you fucking
Thank
kidding
you.
me?
David, back to your bench.
What? Are you
Felix,
kidding me?
You've got the attributes, the palate, and the desire. Whatever happens from now on in,
What?
you have got to continue
I disagree
that dream.
wholeheartedly. It
Well done.
should be David, dude. David has been like almost like on the brink of going home way
Felix.
more times than Felix.
Look at them out there. Who's going to win MasterChef?
Becky's gonna win MasterChef. I feel like it's been the best experience of my life. I've learned so much.
How dare they?
And I'm proud of myself.
I mean, it's breathtaking.
This experience has turned a new leaf for me. I so much I know. It's the end of one journey, but tomorrow's a new day. And I'm not only as good as my last dish, because I'm better. I'm better than that.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
I cannot
You're
believe.
the top 6. You now all have a 1 in 6 chance. Get your hands on that phenomenal
I can't
trophy.
believe David's in here.
There is no room for error.
I can't believe, dude, it
Good
must
night.
feel so shitty that they brought Josh back and he like basically took your spot. Good night. You guys made a mistake. I'm just gonna go in with it. Where am I? Oh. Something's wrong, alright? I know I'm gonna get spoiled, but when?
There's something quite.
Stop! Okay.
MasterChef.
Wait, cancel that? Or is there an ad playing? I can wait. Is there an ad playing? Keone? No, there's no ad? Okay, okay. Then we go.
The remaining 6 home cooks have been summoned to one of Los Angeles' top fine dining restaurants for a team challenge that will test their culinary skills and palates more than ever before.
Welcome to Hatfields.
Hatfields, it's breathtakingly gorgeous. White linens, tall, humongous wine glasses. I see it in magazines all the time.
Hatfields is
I've never
one
heard
of
of
the
this
city's
place.
most talked about restaurants.
How is it the most
a
talked?
Michelin star.
Literally. Really?
Tonight, you
Okay,
won't
you
be
had
sitting
me
in the
at
dining room.
Michelin star.
You'll be running the kitchen.
None of us are real chefs. We're just 6 really good home cooks. And now we're expected to take over one of the fanciest kitchens in the country. No pressure.
Becky, Frank, you had the best dishes in the previous challenge, so you will be the team captains. Please put on your aprons.
Becky and I are going head to head. She's my top competitor. I gotta show her up. You know, this is serious. I gotta bring my A game today.
Becky, you had the most outstanding dish. That comes with a huge advantage. You get to pick first.
The person that I'm going to choose first is someone that I feel understands a more elevated flavor profile. And for that, I'm going to choose Christine.
Christine.
Yay.
From being last pick in 2 different challenges to becoming first pick, it feels good. I feel like maybe people are starting to believe in me.
They better.
Good choice. Frank.
This person in past challenges, we've jived perfectly. David.
David Martinez. Wow. Interesting. Becky, another privileged position because you're picking for both teams now.
It's a really hard decision, but I think that the person that I'm going to choose will really be a team player.
I would pick Monty.
And for that, I'm going to choose Monty.
Yay!
I feel really strong about our team. I think we all get along,
Dude,
respect
that
each other,
team
and we're
sounds
just going
OP.
to try to do our best.
3 girls versus 3 guys.
Oh, I didn't even realize
Guys
that.
versus girls. We'll see how this turns out. Prediction is we win.
What you do in this kitchen tonight will have huge consequences. And because of that, tonight we've got someone with bags of experience to run the pass. I'll be expediting.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
What's expediting? What?
The expediter is the most important position in a kitchen. They're the ones that's going to be organizing tickets, calling out what needs to be done.
No, I don't
Chef
know what
Renzi
expediting
for
is.
us is more than a
We'll
little
see though.
nerve-wracking.
I'm learning.
You'll cook 2 of Hatfield's signature appetizers and 2
I
of
think Chad
Hatfield's
told me what it
signature
was before,
entrees.
but I forgot.
22 guests will be ordering from the red team, and 22 will be ordering from
Filling
the blue
out
team.
and setting out the tickets.
And remember,
Sounds
you
like
must match the
I
standard
wanna
of a
expedite. That sounds like such a
Michelin-star
fun
restaurant.
job.
Got it?
Like
Yes,
overcooked.
chef. Good. Let's go into the kitchen and meet the owners, who also happen to be the head chefs. Red team, blue team, say hello to Hatfield's Karen and Quinn.
Hello.
The restaurant's owners, Karen and Quinn Hatfield, will demo 4 of their complex signature dishes. Appetizers croque madame and handmade agnolotti, along with entrees, braised
I wanna
venison,
eat at
and baked
Hatfield.
branzino.
This is the agnolotte. It's a filled pasta similar to a ravioli. This is a filling that we make with blanched peas, house-made ricotta.
Based on feedback from the diners and performance in the kitchen, the judges will decide the winning team.
It's gonna take about 6 minutes to cook.
The losing team will face the dreaded pressure test, where one home cook will be forced to take off their MasterChef apron for good.
A normal croque madame would be ham and cheese. This is hamachi and prosciutto.
Each one of these dishes has an exorbitant amount of components.
I'll start the quail leg.
It's a little intimidating because I can't obviously see what he's doing.
So the actual frying of the bread is the hard part.
Butter's very foamy inside.
Becky's doing a really good job of narrating everything, but at the same time, there's still a lot of things that are unclear to me. So I really have to use all of my other senses.
The trick to this is maintaining the color of that butter. Underfried is going to be soggy.
Why is this restaurant
Overfried is
closed
going to start getting
now?
dark. That's what you're looking for.
Chef Quinn makes it look like a walk in the park. I'm thinking to myself,
Weston,
damn,
baby,
it's
thank you for
really
the
a
prime.
overwhelming
Thank
experience.
you.
Okay, so this is our branzino. Celery root goes on the plate.
And he has his green beans going down straight in the center.
The topping is fried caper, fried parsley, dried apricot, and roasted almond.
Just watch the
The
plate.
pandemic.
He just cut his
Yeah.
venison chop in half, and it looks ridiculously stunning.
It would be a task to learn all these dishes in a week's time, let alone like 10 minutes.
That's your dish.
Okay, guys.
Beyond gorgeous.
Red team, blue team, I hope you've been watching very carefully. You'll have 1 hour prep before the doors of Hatfield open. Got it?
Yes, chef. Your time starts now.
Off you go.
Okay, so first thing we gotta do is we gotta prep.
The home cooks must get organized quickly to prep for these
16
highly
minutes
complex
and they
dishes.
just learned it in 10
Diners
minutes?
tonight will have a choice between
Bruh.
appetizers, the croque madame or agnolotti pasta, and then between the entrees, baked branzino or the venison.
I want to prep these agnolotti. I can handle that. Now, the ver blanc.
I'm comfortable with making a ver blanc.
Got it. I can work on the fish station. No problem.
All right, dude. Let's do it, boys, bro.
While Frank's blue team is focused on the task at hand, the red team immediately runs into communication problems.
Oh
I want you to do the pasta, if you're comfortable with that, yeah? I need you to talk a lot louder. Okay, no, it's okay. So I'm gonna have you do the pasta.
Monty's hearing is not all there. So Becky has to really amp up her communication because she's got Team Helen Keller.
Are you comfortable slicing the hamachi?
I can do it, yes.
Okay, all in. Girl power.
Girl power.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, that's not the worst calm issue, you know? Just
Four
like,
of these in each
she has
thing.
bad hearing.
Okay, thank you. I can't see. I have no idea where anything is. I have no idea how it's set up.
Right here?
Yeah. Cindy, my aide, she is my set of eyes, and I'm hoping that I can play my part in the team.
There you go.
I was amazed that Becky went straight for Christine.
Amazing.
Huge. I mean, I think that just speaks volumes for the fact that Christine's palate is so refined.
Christine, I'd like you to taste this.
It's good.
Where would you put her in a situation like this?
I would have her at the end finishing a dish.
Definitely co-check room.
No, come on.
She can't see.
Have you seen how she puts food on the plate?
Yeah, this is a live kitchen, Michelin-starred restaurant. She can't do it. She's a liability.
No.
She can do
Let's
it.
see
How
what she does.
fucking dare
What do you
you,
want me to start
Joe?
first? Sear the venison first or the Brussels
Yeah,
sprouts
we're gonna
first?
sear the venison first.
Okay.
You got those mushrooms frying yet?
I'm about to put them in.
With Italian Frank at the
Ashir
helm,
007
the
David the
blue
4
team
months.
has
Welcome
almost
back.
finished
Thank you.
prepping their agnolotti pasta appetizer.
Frank, how many portions have you made?
10.
You're nearly halfway there. How
Yeah.
many portions are you making?
I want to do at least 15.
Yeah, maximum. How many portions you got, Monty?
6 portions, sir.
You've only made 6 portions.
Yes, sir.
I make pasta at home all the time, but this is like a folded pasta and it's got like tricky folds. One mistake and the whole thing could be over, so I'm doing it as best as I can.
Monty, please.
sir.
Just come here. Look at me. Come here.
She's
Look at the
busy.
organisation. He's banging out 7, 8 portions at a time, and look at this bombshell. Come on. If you work in the you're going to produce. Monty!
Yes, sir.
You're not throwing that on the floor. Look at her, madam. Look, seriously, no. This is a kitchen. We're not cooking cowboys now. And you're just throwing it like it's cow dung or dog all over the floor.
I'm running out of time, so I'm starting to get pretty stressed out.
God.
Good evening. Welcome.
Sophia,
Enjoy
you
your
thank
dinner.
you for the
Guys,
prime.
the dining room's
Thank
filling
you.
up. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Start working double speed.
As the restaurant guests take their seats, things are getting heated for the blue team.
Beurre blanc's boiling. Work the come on.
The hour of prep is like a blink of an eye. This is the most difficult challenge we've done.
I thought you made the beurre blanc.
I did, chef. It wasn't enough.
Yeah. Look, stop.
I know.
No, you don't. No. Every
Oh my
time
God,
you
it's-
put plastic on the stove, what happens?
It melts, chef.
Right.
Right now, everything's a big mess. I'm shaking. I'm sweating bullets.
If that goes on here, Frank, not only will we lose the Michelin star, we'll burn the place down.
Hey, let's not do that then, bro.
Yeah, concentrate. You're like Shrek right now. Composure.
Let's not
okay?
do that,
Yeah, chef.
bro.
Honestly, I just want to crawl under a rock right now and die.
Welcome to Hatfields. Nice to see you. Enjoy your dinner.
Dinner service has begun at the Michelin Star awarded Hatfields restaurant in Los Angeles.
There's
Blue
this
team,
guy on
on
TikTok
order.
who like
3
teaches
Commandant,
you
1
how to
Angelotti,
drink
entree,
wine.
2 venison, 2 branzino.
The challenge will
But I
be won by the
fucking
team
love
whose
that
performance
shit.
impresses Graham, Joe, and Gordon most.
May I have a response, please? Yes, chef.
Like the way
Thank
you
you.
It's
hold
3
it, the way
boys
you
versus
swirl
3
it, the way
girls
you
in this
smell
challenge
it,
to replicate the
the way,
restaurant's
like, it's just
signature
like-
dishes
I didn't
for 22
know
guests on the red side
There's
of the
so
dining
much he
room
could do.
and 22 guests on the blue side.
Blue team, 3 croque madame, 1 annelotti.
Yes, chef.
On order. Red team, 1 croque madame, 1 annelotti.
Steve Jumo, thank you for the 3 months.
Can I have
Welcome
an
back.
answer,
Thank
please?
you.
What?
What?
1 agnolotti, 1 croque madame,
Can I have an answer, please?
1 venison, 1 sea bass. Yes? Heard, chef. Thank you.
Thank you.
As soon as Chef Ramsay starts calling orders, it just kind of hits you all at once like, okay, this is intense. Monty can't really hear and Christine can't see, so it's gonna be
Oh
me
my
being the eyes and ears of the operation.
Red team on order. 1 croque madame, 1
What
annelotti.
can't
Entree, 1
hear
venison,
like
1
this?
branzino.
Monty's hearing. What the hell?
Red team. Becky,
Chef,
I'm calling out another table.
Yes, chef.
Nobody's even acknowledging me.
listen to Ramsay.
With all the noises going on, it's difficult for me to figure out exactly who's speaking to me.
We have 2 croque madame and we have 2 agnolotti. Monty, did you hear me?
4 agnolotti all day.
Becky, stop. Bring team up the front here.
Yes, chef.
That's the 4th ticket, and not you or Christine have called back anything. Can you at least acknowledge me?
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Let's go.
Chef, come into the window.
good girl. Well done. Service, please. Pick up. Great job on the appetizers. Keep it going.
Love it. Love it, you guys.
Despite their communication issues, Captain Becky rallies the red team, and they quickly get their appetizers out to diners.
It's good, right?
It's crunchy, it's perfect. The egg gooed out perfectly as well. Wow.
And I was also really impressed by the texture of my agnolotti.
Wow.
But over on the blue
I
team,
see the
Josh
egg.
is
I
struggling
hear it
with
has
the butter-basted
goo.
bread for
Oh,
the croque madame
man.
appetizer.
Music to
They
my
still
ears.
haven't sent a single order out.
Frank, I'm dying. Please.
We gotta get these croque madame up, man.
Josh is handling the bread, and he keeps on having to throw it out, so now we're backed up.
Josh, I've got to tell Joe. We're 22 minutes in and nothing's coming out.
10 more minutes, please.
2 more minutes. 10. 10?
No 10 minutes. They've been in there forever.
Oh my god, he keeps throwing
At
the
this
bread
point, Josh
out.
is the bread, and we're falling behind so fast
Oh
that it's making my head spin a
god.
little bit.
Well, here's the thing. All of the milk solids in there have already burned. You got to start over. You know what I mean? Look at that. You got to get a new one. Got to get a new one.
All right, got you.
Blue team, we're half an hour in.
Oh my
And I've got
god.
no appetizers out and I need it coming
Felix
together.
would have done
This
great.
is a disaster, dude.
It's not enough butter in there. That's why it keeps burning. It has to deep fry it.
Remember, yeah, you're deep frying in this butter. You're not sautéing bread.
While the blue team continues to struggle with their fried bread, their diners are growing increasingly impatient.
We have been waiting.
Download TFT on your phone.
long?
Definitely too long.
Just play.
Sorry about the wait, guys.
How are we doing over here?
Up in 10 or
No,
10 more
That's
minutes.
what I would
Frank,
do.
I'm waiting on 3
These people are pissed.
I really feel like we're never gonna get through these appetizers.
Wipe it, get more butter in the pan.
I have to step in and start working on frying the bread at this point, so we can at least get this first dish out.
Coming, chef. 3 on, chef.
Hallelujah.
It's 1 hour into service as the already frazzled blue team finally gets
They
their
waited
first
an
appetizers
hour?
out to diners.
So sorry about the wait. I hope you're enjoying the croques. Are they good?
Good. Totally worth the wait.
Oh, really? Worth the wait? How are your agnolotti? Good?
It tastes amazing.
Really?
It melts in your mouth.
Wow.
But the pressure isn't letting up. Gordon announces that an order has come in from the restaurant owners.
On order, 2 comes away, table 4. VVIP, the owners of the restaurant.
Yes, chef.
Frank,
Yes, chef.
can you fast track 1 agnolotti, 1 croque with Becky, please?
They've asked to try both the red and blue team's dishes at the same time. So
my
Captains
God.
Frank and Becky need to coordinate timing.
Frank, how long on your VIP, sir?
We need 10, 15 minutes.
10 to 15 minutes. The blue team is behind, and we cannot serve the VIPs at different times. So it's a huge thorn in my side. This freaking hamachi is dying. Frank, please, how long?
2 minutes.
Come on, guys.
These dishes are crucial. They're literally the most important dishes that we're gonna put out today because they're the ones that are going to the people that created these dishes. I have some beautiful hamachi that's absolutely dying right now. It's killing me, you guys. You're killing me right now.
Come on, guys, please.
No. You're making her food cold.
Can you open your mouth? It's not hot. What does it need?
Still a little bit more salt.
More salt. Got it.
Dinner service is in full swing at the Michelin star awarded Hatfields restaurant.
Where are we on the VIP table?
Talk to Frank.
Frank, please, how long?
2 minutes.
Are you serious? Is it a hard 2 minutes?
The teams
All
have
right,
just received
my
a
goal
VIP
is
order from the
to
restaurant owners and must coordinate timing so that all
Obtain
dishes
a
are delivered
fabulous
together.
palette. Like an
disaster,
amazing
dude.
palette
I don't know why
where
it's not
people
coming off.
will want me to taste
I'm
their
just
food all the
overwhelmed
time, so I get free
with
food
all the
all the
different
time. Like
facets on each one of these dishes.
Frank, talk
They
to me.
wanna know.
I need to tell
And I
Joe
get-
something.
They're coming right now. I'm plating them.
This is the most important table of the night. This ticket has to be perfect. So finally, we push the order out.
Okay, chef, this is VIP table.
You could have told me. You could have told me when you were coming to the window. Is that okay? So I look over at Frank. I'm like, okay, thanks for the warning. I wasn't prepared. So now we're having to hustle. Now it looks like we're behind.
Agnolotti, Monty, talk to me.
really good.
Coming through.
Go.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Let's go. Urgently for the owners.
At last, both teams' dishes head out to the restaurant owners. Their feedback, along with customer comment cards, will help the judges decide which team wins the challenge.
What do you think of the blue team's agnolotti?
I think it could have been cooked a hair more,
Undercooked.
slightly.
The red team did a nice job.
The pasta's rolled nicely. The peas look beautiful.
Well, these look like frozen peas, right? And those look like beautiful,
Exactly.
fresh English peas.
It is visually much, much more together.
Okay, let's try the croaks next.
Oh my god, the way that egg was just spread.
I mean, the blue team's croak is surprisingly good. The bread was fried pretty well. There's a good balance of fish.
The red team is definitely lacking sauce. The fish is completely overpowering the dish.
Okay, let's taste the branzino of the blue team and the red team.
I think there's definitely some finesse in both of these dishes.
I think for me, the blue team's branzino comes together a little better flavor-wise.
The venison?
The red team definitely overcooked the venison. It's gray, it's tough. The
Oh,
blue
no.
team came very, very close to nailing a perfect medium rare. Very difficult to do.
Wow.
Okay, but the blue team, like red team was waiting
let's
for
go
blue
then. 3
team.
branzino, 3 venison.
Though the restaurant owners preferred the blue team's dishes, not all the diners agree.
Yes.
In my opinion, the entree it wasn't worth the wait. I could tell that I was waiting for something that also was waiting for me.
Venison. Service, please. Thank you.
I had the venison for dinner. The sauce was very good, and the presentation was beautiful.
Last 2 tables, red team, let's go.
Last push, Monty. Last push.
Where is the venison?
Time's ticking down. We gotta get
Gamer,
plates out.
thank you for
It is
gifting
not
us up.
easy,
Thank you.
3 of us running an entire kitchen dinner service.
1 minute to go, come on.
Becky, another venison up.
All I know is what is in front of me, what I'm plating, what I'm doing, and that's all I'm concentrating on.
Blue team, the last table, 1 branzino, 1 venison. 30 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
Come on, let's go.
You got mushrooms?
I got your mushrooms right here. I know our food tastes really good. I tasted everything, seasoned everything. I'm just hoping that these customers leave here satisfied.
5, 4,
Last plate, chef, please. Service.
3, 2, 1, and stop.
Did David make it
Wow.
to bringing his
Red
food
team,
over?
blue team,
He was
well
walking
done.
so slowly.
The grueling dinner service is over.
Well done, team. Well done. Truly well done.
Both teams have successfully completed all 44 diners' orders.
Woo!
Brilliant.
Being able to finish this dinner service with all the bumps that we hit, I'm really, really proud of what we did.
Knew that was going to be a tough one.
This was a high-volume situation with high stakes.
We've got customer comment cards from every diner that you cooked for tonight. We've also consulted with Quinn and Karen. Now, Joe, Graham, and I are going to spend the next few hours analysing which team won this challenge and which team will face that pressure test. So one of you will be leaving this competition. Good night.
I'm nervous. Being in a pressure test, especially at this level in the competition, that's nerve-wracking, beyond belief.
Go,
My
red
biggest
team!
Regret right now.
Girls,
I think
get it
I VIP
done!
Madame went out without the perfect beurre blanc on it, so I think that's gonna hurt us.
All 3 of us are trying to fry bread.
We should have been on it from the beginning,
From the
man.
beginning, dude.
There's only 6 of us, so everything's on the line. I really believe that our food tastes better.
I still think the girls have it. They were so backed up on everything. You just don't know.
At this point, it could be anybody's game.
The final 6 contestants return to the MasterChef kitchen.
Let's go, please.
Let's
To
go,
find out
we
who
go.
won yesterday's restaurant
Go, red
takeover and
team!
who
Girls,
will
get it
face
done!
the
Girls, get
daunting
it
pressure
done!
test.
Going
Okay,
into
sorry,
that
boys are
challenge
cool
last night,
too.
We did tell
Or
you
whatever.
the decision doesn't lie in the hands of the owners of Hatfield. The ultimate decision
But-
comes down to Joe, Graham, and
I
myself.
mean, let's be
it was a team
honest.
challenge, and the winner will not face
The girls in this group
This
are pretty pod.
terrifying pressure test. The winner of this challenge is the red team. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank God, thank God.
Becky, you're a natural. I see you in the kitchen. I'm surprised that you haven't worked as a line cook. You know how to move back there. You took control of your team and delivered the goods. Christine, I told my two fellow judges that with your handicap, I thought it would be dangerous to have you in there. I didn't think you would be able to, quite frankly, do anything. And I was completely categorically wrong.
Good job,
So congratulations on
Joe.
your
Good job for
performance.
owning
Clearly,
to your
you're now safe. Head up to the gallery.
wrongdoings.
Thank you,
Wrongdoings.
judges. I was the
Wrong.
leader, and I led us to victory.
But
So
I'm happy
so
that
proud of
Joe
myself.
admitted
It's
it.
great. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
Look, it is really hard for people to admit
Okay,
that
Josh,
they were
David,
wrong.
Frank,
So good
let's
job.
break it
Joe.
down. We struggled to get food out. You have got to work as a team.
Let me let you in a little secret. The restaurant world is a balance between the back of the house and the front of the house. Rule number one, don't make them wait. When they get hungry, they get angry. When they get angry, they don't enjoy the food. And there's only so many
I'm the
mistakes I can cover up,
hangriest.
only so many excuses I can make, only so
I
many
get
times
angry.
I could pour another glass of wine and ask people to stay. So you blew it.
I didn't delegate responsibilities effectively. And as a result, we hit bumps and fires have to be put
hungry.
out, and that's my fault.
Frank, if we gave you an opportunity to save a member from your team based on last night's performance, including yourself, and allow them to join the balcony and enter the top 5 of MasterChef, who would you save?
If I had to pick one person,
please.
I think that Josh did an excellent job, and if I had to save somebody, it would definitely be Josh.
Oh, David.
As a team captain, why wouldn't you save yourself?
I felt like I was playing catch up the whole time. I really don't deserve to be up on that balcony.
Frank.
Frank, here's the news. You do have the ability to save one individual. That is your privilege. You could take yourself out of this dangerous challenge, or you could send one of your teammates to safety. Think about it.
I mean, I know I said I would send Josh up there, but I gotta go upstairs, guys.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
That's really hard. God, that's really hard.
Okay, but Josh,
Frank is
why
a
are
jerk.
you upset?
I think the fact that
How
you
is
can
he a
do
jerk?
a leadership job and have your team lose and take advantage of the opportunity to be saved.
Dude, you took like an hour trying to fry bread.
During the entire time in the MasterChef kitchen, we have provided you with the best of the best ingredients. And today is no
You wouldn't
exception.
even give your
The
rice
theme of
to
today's pressure
David.
test is the
And
most
you're
amazing.
mad that he's saving himself?
Filet mignon, I knew it. I knew it.
I really dislike
Filet
that. I
mignon.
hate hypocrisy.
You guys each have 3 stunning USDA choice filet steaks. Again, generously provided by Walmart, which sells the highest quality choice steak. So tonight,
Damn,
your
this whole
challenge
season was
is to
sponsored by
cook
Walmart, huh?
3 cuts of steak,
Walmart.
3 different ways.
I'm gonna do a cooking stream
The
sometime.
first way we'll ask you to prepare a steak is the way I enjoy to eat my steaks, and that's rare. Now, rare does not mean raw. It means slightly above body temperature with a deep ruby red center, and then radiating all the way outwards to a char. Got it?
Got it.
Yes, chef. The second steak is prepared the way that most people in this country enjoy it. That
Medium
temperature
rare.
is medium rare.
You know
You
what?
have a
I don't
ruby
like
red in the
medium
middle,
rare anymore because I
slowly
want to
turning
be
into brick red,
different.
a little pinkish, and then the sear on the outside. Now with medium rare, the way you prepare it is searing it on all sides and then putting
What's
it in the
one
oven.
under
The key
medium rare?
is the amount of time you leave it in the oven and resting it for half that amount of time at
Is it-
least. So
it's
that
not
the
rare, is it?
blood and juices can
Well
actually
rare?
go back
No, I don't want
into
it
the muscle
raw.
evenly.
though.
The third
No.
temperature that we're cooking this evening is one that even professional chefs struggle with, and that's a well-done steak.
Dude, well done,
The secret
in my
of a well-done
opinion,
steak
is
is to have
so
it beautifully seared, basting constantly and finishing it in the oven. But the most important part is it has to be moist. You squeeze, you can see the actual texture of that
I
amazing
always
fillet.
make it
That's
well
the
done
secret.
by
Got
accident.
it?
I'm naturally amazing at
Please,
making my
head
steak
back to
well
your
done.
stations.
I would fucking kill it
Josh
out
is the better
there.
cook. David's hit or miss more, whereas Josh is a little bit more consistently good.
Having spoken to David, he said his best steak that he's ever had came out of his own kitchen. So I'm thinking if he's that confident that he would win this challenge.
One time, I did
Spectacular fillets.
a cooking
3
stream with Kimmy
different
and
cooking
Leslie.
temperatures. And 30 minutes to
And
do
we
them
made a
all
steak.
to perfection. Only 1 in 5 steaks are good enough to be called Walmart choice steaks.
And it was
so we expect
really
nothing
red.
but your best. Your 30 minutes
It was really
starts
red.
now.
Chat was like, dude, I think it's still breathing.
Josh thinks right now he should be standing in front of Sean. The captain praises you for the performance. Oh, by the way, bang.
Josh, golden parachute kicks himself. That's hardcore. Yeah, I think
Oh
I
my
see revenge
God.
coming down the line.
So funny.
I'm totally fired up right now. This is my pressure test to win.
I'm gonna be better than David Martinez. This crap, whatever he poured out is. And after that, Frank is going home. Frank has no idea what's coming for him.
Are you the next MasterChef? Go to Fox.com and apply for Season 4 now. Josh and
I was
David
too
are
lazy
facing
to
off in a
skip
pressure
that.
test,
Sorry.
and the stakes have never been higher. At the end of this pressure test, one of them will be in the top 5, and the other will be going home.
I mean, Josh knows how to handle pressure best.
I think that Josh is going to take this. I think he's going to give him an incredible flavor.
But David nailed those ribeye in the Cowboys challenge brilliantly. My money's on David.
Okay, like I honestly want them both to go home.
Exactly that. First off, you start with the
well done.
The well done.
Right.
Get it beefy seared. Season it with garlic, with rosemary, and these help because you're overcooking the meat.
A little more
I think
flavor can
Frank
cover
is like
on
a
the steak
really
and
good
temperature.
chef.
So salt, pepper, garlic, olive oil.
I
can
think
be
he's the
your life
only like
preserver.
really OP one out of them.
Front pan smoking, Josh.
Yeah, I know.
Josh, you're in control?
Feeling good, Chef.
10 minutes gone. Just under 20 minutes to go. Come on, focus.
Oh, I'm feeling good. My confidence level is through the roof right now, as always. I got my well done
love
working right now.
the
I think I got a
sizzle
beautiful
sound.
sear on it. I got my medium rare working. I'm not really worried about David Martinez. Chances
I
are
can
he's gonna
just
shoot himself in the foot
imagine
anyway.
the like
David's got some really
smell.
right now. She's gonna, I don't necessarily agree with him sending steak in the oil. That's a huge mistake.
I am actually gonna finish the well on top here instead of trying to play with oven temperatures. The only one that I'm putting in the oven is the medium.
All right, guys, 10 minutes to go.
I think you're seeing the best of Josh right now. I love the way the sear looks. He's cooking with confidence.
I mean, David smells incredible, even from here.
I want to be there and smell it.
Wow. David and Josh, you're now entering your last 2 minutes. And for one of you, your last 2 minutes in the MasterChef kitchen.
The steak, like David has resting on the board without a rack, will continue to poach in its own juice.
Right, you'll lose the sear.
You'll lose the sear and it'll become mushy. Big mistake,
Oh, no.
David.
Last 10 seconds. 10.
How do you
9,
stop it from losing the sear? I want to
7,
know.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
5-up emotes are so cute.
Well done.
You guys are
I
just
need to stay in the
throwing
MasterChef kitchen
snowballs
so
at each
badly
other.
that it pains me to even think about it. This will propel me to achieving my dream of becoming a chef in a real kitchen. I need to win this whole entire thing.
So, start with David's. This is your rare.
Yes, chef.
So the
Pat
outside
Lock
is nice.
On,
You have
thank
good
the 1 year
caramelization.
happy sub anniversary.
Now inside,
Thank you so
when I open it,
much. Happy
I'm
1
gonna
year.
need to see a thumbprint worth of ruby dark red. David, do you think that's what we have in there?
Dark
Yes,
red.
chef.
Okay, if chat saw
Find out.
ruby dark red, they'd be like, oh my god, it's raw. Rah, rah.
It's probably a little bit more to the medium rare than
Yeah.
a perfect rare.
Okay, I'll say Leslie, Kimmy's, and ours was like a perfect rare.
It's seasoned, garlic flavored
Cheyenne.
aggressively, which might be a little bit challenging for some people.
Did we want it to be rare? No, but it was a perfect
Okay,
rare.
Josh.
It was edible.
Same thing. Let's hope I get more of that ruby red. Do you think I'm going to get that?
Yes.
Is it better than David's?
Yes, I believe so.
Wait, the way David
Let's take
had
a look,
to look
Josh.
all the way up. I thought he was looking upstairs.
That is about as close to a perfect rare as you can get.
Thank you.
That's what ours looked like.
Let's try it.
I'm not even kidding.
Now, if you are a rare eater, that is exactly what you're looking for.
Okay, I'm a rare
Congratulations, Josh.
eat. No, I can't. Medium rare, fine.
Interesting. All right, good. Josh 1, David 0. Next steak.
Choco bars, bro.
Medium rare. So David, first,
Vegan King
the
thing with a
sear
6 months.
is
Happy
lacking.
6
It's actually
months.
seared more on one side than the other. Again, we're looking for a little bit of ruby in the middle, turning into pink. You produced a medium to mid-well steak. Unevenly seared.
Oh no.
Let's see if we can redeem ourselves with the flavor.
I want to eat it. Me, I have a great palate.
It tastes good. Seasoned aggressively. You did achieve that melt in your mouth, almost
Seasoned
sensual, silky quality that a mid-rare
Oh
deserves.
my god, melt.
Josh.
Yes.
The sear on your steak is absolutely beautiful all the way around.
His steak looks like a heart.
Josh, you ready to see your handiwork?
Yes, chef.
Now it's a
I'd
broken
say this
heart.
is leaning more towards medium.
No, it isn't. It looks like a medium rare.
Let's taste.
Clear medium rare to me.
David's is much more delicious with the seasoning. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Chef. Wow.
Both overcooked.
Missed the temp. Incredible. Yeah.
It's close.
Did
David's
David
seasoning
really
is
pull the
aggressive. Very good.
thingy? I don't know how to do it
Right
to
now,
my
I still have a
hand.
chance. It all comes down to the well-done steak, the one that is the hardest to cook.
Okay, there's an art in cooking a well-done steak. Great sear, well done, but moist in the center.
Moist.
That is difficult to pull off. I can tell just by touching them. They are nowhere near well done.
Wow. Dude, Gordon Ramsay's so OP.
In this pressure test, Josh and David battled
I have
to
to
cook
cut
Walmart
through it
steaks at
and
3
eat it.
different temperatures, but the judges
To know.
are split. Now it comes down to the well-done steaks.
This dude literally.
I
This
can
is
tell just by touching them. They are nowhere
reminds
near
me of when
well
people
done.
smack their watermelons.
There's an art in cooking a well-done steak.
I'm just like, what
A
the
lot of chefs
fuck is it?
disregard the importance of cooking it to perfection. No blood in the center. No pinkness jumping out. David,
Oh.
there's pink in the middle.
A lot of pink.
Steak has just been cooked above medium, on the
Chase
verge
Crossing,
of
thank you for
medium
2
well.
months. Welcome back. Thank you.
It's a great sear.
Thank you, chef.
Lovely caramelization. However, that is not a well-done steak.
It's all coming down to Josh's steak. If his steak is perfect, I'm going
Okay,
home. If it's not, then I
David's
still have a
3
fighting chance.
steaks all look the same. I'm not even kidding.
Josh.
Like his rare one looks
Oh,
like
man,
that too.
please be cooked a little bit more than David's, just a little bit more.
Oh.
Again, pink in the middle.
Guys, I would pass this with flying colors.
It's seasoned nicely, but that is not a well-done steak.
I overcook my steak a lot.
We need some time.
You guys don't believe me? It's not a good thing that I pass it every
This
time.
kid has gotten
You think I
shot
want it
down
to be
so many
well done?
times, and he gets back up.
I'm sweating like a hog in heat.
Both their well dones are less cooked than their mid rares.
So the rare steaks, Josh really nailed his rare
nailed it.
steak. So the medium rares?
David is slightly
dare
more
you.
saltier.
It tasted good. That salt brings out that natural flavor.
Can I just also say there's something about the amount of garlic that David's used on all 3 steaks.
Yeah.
Josh, please step forward. You've already left MasterChef once on the back of a pressure test.
Oh.
Josh, it's time to leave here again.
Oh my God.
But this time, you're going up the
Oh, I got to David laughed. Oh my God, sorry. I wanted to go back to his face because I swear David smiled and then he heard the rest and he was like,
Now I'm back in the competition. I'm gonna have to take Frank
his
down.
face was like
He's out of
so
here.
serious.
David,
like, oh,
3
fuck.
steaks. You did not
Oh my God.
nail those temperatures perfectly.
Dude.
And too much garlic.
Got all of us.
But let me tell you something, big boy. You came in here with the fear of going back to Southside Chicago and falling back into the doldrums of what you wanted to get out of. Let me tell you, you're going back a different man.
David, back in Chicago, there's going to be something waiting for you, and that is a job, a position in my restaurants in either Greenwich or GEB, whichever you'd like to work at.
Wow, and he gets to choose.
David, man, do it, bro.
You've grown so much. You've learned, you've taken that knowledge, you've applied it. I think spend some time in the kitchen. That's your new journey. That's your path.
Oh man, this is what I wanted. Jumping into a
did
kitchen
want
is what I
this.
wanted, and to have the opportunity is such a
did
huge
want
achievement
this.
at this point in my life. Thank you so much.
All he
Come on,
wanted
big man.
was to be able to like
Thank you for the opportunity,
cook.
chef. I just springboarded myself to a position at a Graham Elliott restaurant. It's huge. It's
I wonder if he
something
still
that
works
professionals
there.
in the culinary industry beg for on a daily basis. And so I feel absolutely overjoyed by that.
Before you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who is going to win MasterChef?
I can't wait to buy My Italian Kitchen by Frank Miranda.
Wow.
You guys all have a lot of talent and a lot of knowledge, but in this kitchen, no one has more work than Frank. And that's my honest opinion.
My top 3 is Frank,
job.
Christine,
Thank you.
Becky.
Well done.
I think those 3 are like
Leaving the
the top
MasterChef kitchen,
3.
I feel absolutely more
And then
confident
Monty
than ever.
is
Look at
top
me.
4.
With great risk comes
And then
great reward.
Josh,
And if
but
you love something,
Onion
you
Turtle,
should
thank you
fight
for the
for it.
prime.
Tooth
Thank
and
you.
nail.
This is one of the best things I've tasted
My
in a long
top
time.
2 would
Do you know how much
be
that means, bro?
Becky and
Oh my
Christine.
God. Life is a journey, and you can't worry about your mistakes. And so I'm never gonna give up on this. I am.
Wait,
gonna
they
take
just
this
showed a clip of
opportunity,
him getting
and I
hit
think people
by
will see big things of me in the near
something.
future.
Take it easy.
Wait, that was so random. Wait, was that seriously
Next
season
week
3?
on
Are you
MasterChef.
kidding me? That was so fucking fast. What? All right. Can I get some Prime subs, Twitch Prime subs? Oh, there we go. No ads. No ads. Everyone thank Kevin Kim for the Prime. Thank you for saving us all from ads. Appreciate it. We go next. Use your Prime to support me, and I won't play ads. I love you guys. Magical Twigs, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for saving us from ads. Let's go.
I'm lost for words.
Thanks, guys. Ryuki Maro, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Is it shameless? It feels shameless.
Becky, Frank,
But I'd rather get
Josh,
subs than ads.
Christine.
Nimbus6, thanks for giving us sub. Thank you. LPN Kevin, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank
We're down to
you.
you. The 5 best home cooks in America. The dream is nearly a reality.
But there's still a few hoops to jump through before you get your hands on that coveted Masterchef trophy. Tonight, that
Donut,
hoop
thanks for
is
giving us up.
another
Thank you for
mystery box
supporting
challenge.
this stream, guys. Thank you.
As with every mystery box challenge, the
Young Kenna,
contestants
thanks
have
for
to
giving us
prepare
up. The Saboteur, thank you for
present
giving
one
us up.
incredible
Thank you,
dish
guys.
using all or some of the ingredients inside the box.
On the count of 3, please lift your boxes. But
All right, what's
beware
it gonna be?
for a sting in the
Seafood?
tail.
Ooh, a sting in the tail. What could it be? What has a tail that stings? Stingray? I don't know. Fish?
And lift.
Something fish. Fish always hurts.
Wow. What?
Oh my god, Christine was like touching it. She was confused.
Christine, there's nothing in there.
I figured.
We are not creating this
It's
mystery box.
Hudson. Thank you for the 2 months.
You are.
Welcome back. Zach,
Cool. So turn that box
SVP, thank you
over.
for gifting
Each of you
5.
will go into the pantry and choose a
S6G,
maximum of
thank you for
15
gifting
ingredients
5. Thank you.
that can create a dish that says
Thank you, guys.
you on a plate.
You're the top 5. It's time to show us who you really are.
Brewmeister, thank you for gifting 5.
Now.
Nato, thank you for gifting 5.
We're given this
Welcome back.
gift of getting to go into the pantry and we get to choose
They get
up
to make
15
their own
items
mystery box?
to create essentially like our perfect signature
Okay,
dish.
but
like
who's really
ourselves on a
counting?
plate.
I haven't had a chance to make
Stiff
sausage.
ones! I mean, not
So,
stiff ones.
I want to
Stuff
make the
an
traditional
ingredient
calabrese
down
recipe.
up your shirt or
I'm
something.
gonna make an exquisite dessert dish. And so I grabbed chocolate.
Young Kenna,
and
thank you for giving us up. Yoshito, thank you for
raspberry.
gifting 5
My
subs.
dream mystery
Peony,
box.
thank you for gifting 5 subs. Toolful, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I've never
You'll all
played
have
yet!
60 minutes to make one stunning dish. Are you ready?
Yeah, chef.
I really want to
Time
unlock more
starts in
emotes.
5,
So thank you guys.
4,
LPN Kevin, thank you for
3,
gifting 5.
2,
Thank you. I'm excited to
1.
see what they make.
Stop. Stop. Come on. It's never gonna be that easy.
Aww.
Please, no.
Charlie Man Chat for the
Take
win.
every ounce of ingredients on that chopping board
Charlie Man Chat for the win.
and take it to the home cook in front of
Charlie
you.
Man Chat for the win.
Oh, no, dude.
Charlie Man Chat for the win.
Ah.
This is craziness, man.
Debate.
Get familiar with the new ingredients.
Enjoy, Becky.
Wow,
dude,
they have
Frank,
to
I'm
trade.
so sorry, man.
Lucky Christine.
Whatever, man.
You better do this good. So I get Josh's box, and I'm not thrilled with the ingredients I'm looking at. Celery, really?
I'll put my sub goal up.
So Becky gets my
after
mystery box and I get Frank's. And I see a lot of
Hey,
Italian ingredients. I'm
I
thinking,
need
what am I gonna do with this?
10,000 subs.
Parsnips and your heavy cream.
So I get Becky's box and I'm screwed because these are not ingredients I normally work
Oh
with.
no.
I'm getting Christine's mystery box. What the hell is fish sauce?
Fish sauce.
Oh no, she doesn't
And
know.
why does it taste like death?
No, no,
All right,
ew.
guys, you have 60 minutes to make a dish that still puts you on a plate, but using someone else's hand-picked ingredients. Your time starts now.
Brazilian Man 69, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Jake Creighton 117, thank you for gifting 5 subs. A Giant Nugget, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Panzer Battalion, thank you for
And
gifting
they
5
have to
subs.
think on the feet.
Nano
This is the
Q92,
essence
the
of
1
being
year.
a creative
I
chef.
tried to
So
only
Josh has
think
gone
when they're not
everything
talking, but they
Frank
start
loves.
talking
I
again.
think he'll take those ingredients and interpret them in some sort of southern way.
And Josh's southern components went over to Becky.
She was picking chicken thighs to use, and that's what Josh gave her. So, I mean, she should be able to transform it into whatever she wants.
And everything Becky picked has gone over to Christine. Now, Christine was going to do something certainly Asian, perhaps Vietnamese for us. Now it looks like she has beet tops and goat cheese.
All that Asian influence
Oh my god.
goes to Monty.
I don't think Monty can pull off the
Monty is
Vietnamese
so
box. Nope. I don't think
confused.
she has the skill or the experience or even the palate to do it.
Oh god.
So, Becky,
What is she
you got
doing?
Josh's box.
Yeah.
You feeling good about it?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. The dish is going to be braised chicken, and then I pulled the skins off. I'm going to crisp those up separately.
You've been in the top 3 in 5 mystery boxes. Can you make it 6?
I can, and I will.
Chips, thank you
Becky's
for
head
the
is in the
prime.
clouds right now. She's getting so many high praises from the judges, and Becky walks around like she already won this thing.
I mean, she's a phenomenal chef.
Right, Frank.
I feel like
You're out of your comfort zone. You're cooking with Monty's ingredients.
You go, girl.
Definitely least versatile.
Where we going?
Yeah.
I made a ricotta
Like,
filling, and
she backs up her
I got the chocolate,
confidence.
I got some raspberry, so I'll be able to do something nice.
Good luck.
She's not all talk. She walks the walk.
You've got just
walks
under
the
15
talk.
minutes to go, guys. Come on.
So, Josh, whose box do you have?
I have Frank's box.
And Frank was going to make?
Some kind of pasta with Italian sausage, but I'm gonna make a savory bread pudding with some of the ground pork and spices, and hopefully they come out right.
Good luck.
I'm creating as I go along because I've never done this before. I've had tom kha, so I know the flavor to look for. I'm letting my palate guide me. Kind of going blind right now. I feel like Christine.
I feel like I'm sort of channeling Christine, just tasting and tasting and just trying to like close my eyes and see if this is the flavor that I want. This is why Christine does so well.
Monty is so fucking
learning
troll. Oh my god. She's
Interesting.
so
Really like
troll.
Rebecca's cooking.
I love
It's
her.
got a little touch of the South, but she made it her own. It really looks delicious.
Dude,
that
Monty
crispy
could be a
chicken skin.
streamer. Like, I'd watch her. Like, she
Christine
has
gets
such
all
a
these ingredients
fun
on the plate.
personality.
Chicken, mushrooms, beets, it's classic.
I'm worried about
Do I
Monty.
think she's like
Yeah,
one
I
of the
think
best
Bonnie's
chefs
is good,
here?
though. I
No,
just tasted
but
it. Yeah, she's got
I think
chilies in
she
it, some
is,
cilantro.
like,
and
she
it's
could-
gonna be yummy.
she's just fun to
2
watch.
minutes to go. Start plating, guys. Come on.
Let's go, guys. Put it on the plate.
Come on, Becky. Move those fingers. Finishing touches. Come on. You have got to get some food on the plate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
That looks so good.
4.
Oh my god.
3,
Ooh.
2, 1. And
I love
stop.
powder sugar.
Stand behind your dishes. Well done.
Oh no, what did she
What's
forget?
wrong, Becky?
My crispy chicken skin is sitting right there.
Your crispy chicken skin is sitting right where?
In the oven. On a sheet tray ready for me to grab it. I'm just so irritated with myself.
Time got the better of you.
I'm like dying on the inside. I cannot believe I just did that.
It's okay, Becky. One time I went to the fridge for something and I
go,
came
guys. Put it on
back
the
and I
plate.
realized I didn't bring it, so I went back to the fridge and then I
5,
came back and I still didn't bring it, so I had to go back
3,
again.
2, 1, and stop. Hands up in the air. What's wrong, Becky?
My crispy chicken skin is in the oven. I had 30 seconds left and I just didn't get that chicken skin on the plate. I screwed that one up. It's very disappointing.
Having carefully tasted everything throughout the challenge,
That looks like
the judges
the
now
soup.
take one final look
I
to
don't know what that
identify
is.
3 standout dishes.
That's the best part there.
no, that looks so good. Ooh, ooh, is she
Okay,
eating it?
this
I want
first
to eat
dish,
it. Oh,
It was put
I
together
love
with elegance,
skin.
great flavour, and the balance was superb.
When I was
Congratulations
younger,
to
I would only eat the skin of chicken, like from KFC.
Josh, let's go.
I'd just peel the skin off and
Well
eat
done.
it.
I made a savory bread pudding. I sauteed some of the ground pork and toasted the French bread so it can absorb most of that liquid. And I've topped it with spring onions and the fresh mozzarella that Frank picked out.
You had to cook with the ingredients that Frank picked for himself.
Yep.
My guess is that he was not going to make that.
No way in hell he's gonna make that.
Frank, what were you going to make? Just so we know.
I was gonna make a sausage sandwich with sauteed beet greens and those onions on top.
Nice.
Oh?
I don't know how to describe it. It's so
Good.
flavorful.
Wow.
Great use of what you had. This is really tasty. Yeah, keep eating forever. But I'm gonna hold back. Good job.
Oh my god. Are they not allowed to eat all of it? Why not?
It's delicious. Yeah, it's authentic. It's spicy.
Thank you.
Great job, Josh.
Thank you, Chef.
Where does it go then?
You deserve to be in this competition with 1 foot, potentially, in the top 4. Great job.
Thank you.
Not before the other
Wow.
judges get to try? Oh. Okay, well, Joe's done. Now?
It doesn't seem like you were thrown a curveball at all. This seemed like you went into the pantry and picked out the ingredients to make a delicious, homey, well-cooked dish.
Thank you.
Have you ever won a mystery box?
Never did.
Good job, Josh.
Thank you, Joe.
Go.
Well done.
Graham, go. Now's your chance.
All right, the second home cook that has made it into the top 3, they cooked a style of cuisine that they weren't really comfortable with. Rather than getting flustered, they
That
were able to
looks like a
refine
yummy
it and pull out a
dessert.
lot of flavor. And that person is Monty.
I'm in the top 3 for a mystery box. First time. Bam!
Why don't you walk me through whose ingredients you had and what they were?
I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed. I had Christine's ingredients, and it's called tom kha. I've never made it before, but I saw the coconut milk that she had and the lemongrass and chicken thighs, and then I kept adding coconut milk and trying to get the right balance.
Tom kha doesn't have, potato or carrot, so it's a little non-traditional.
Okay, but, who cares? If it tastes bomb, it tastes bomb. Right, Graham? Does it taste bomb? What?
Delicious and extremely flavorful.
Thank you.
Good job.
I love watching
You've
her
never been to
face when
Thailand?
she's like waiting for their response.
Where have you traveled?
I was born and raised in Puerto Rico, and I've been to the States, and I went to Aruba once.
So, it's delicious. Yeah, I love it. It's fragrant. The chicken thigh is buttery, rich, delicious, and it's just jam. It's wholesome. Great job.
Thank you so
Oh my
much.
god,
Well
I
done.
so want to troll on a show and just be fucking weird. I would have a persona.
Okay, we're
No
only
one
tasting one
snitch,
more
okay?
dish.
No one knows
This
me.
home cook
Alright?
cooked their dish to
My name will be like
perfection.
Caitlin.
Beautifully plated as usual.
And I'm like really quirky in here. Okay, no one
Christine.
snitch.
Please join us. Hello, Christine. Whose box did you get?
I got Becky's box. I seared the chicken and put it in the oven, roasted that with some butter, and made roasted beet salad with goat cheese and sauteed mushrooms.
You didn't have a plan. You kind of evolved the dish as you went through.
This music's so
So
scary.
using your greatest resource, your palate, you let it guide you to a finished dish. If it leads you to results like this, I think you're in a really good place.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Yay!
Just tasting the mushroom and the beetroot together is magical. Adding the chicken and the sauce, everything on that plate.
Go Christine!
It's like a symphony.
Thank you.
A symphony! Wow!
It is what it is. I don't know what she made. Good for her, but they're my ingredients, so I'm like, you're welcome.
Totally different styles. Now you had Asian South.
Okay, there was one dish that stood out.
I haven't won any mystery boxes, only been in the top 3 one time, and I feel like today's my day.
This individual never
This is
stopped
Christine's win,
adapting
Becky.
and
It's
working
not all
across
about
the 60
you.
minutes and rose to the challenge.
Being in top 3, I have 1 in 3 chances. I'm hoping that it's my turn to win the mystery box challenge.
This person will have a huge advantage in the next stage of this competition.
I never thought I'd make it this far. I want this advantage. I need it. It could get me into the top 4.
Congratulations goes to Christine, Monty, and Josh. There was one dish that stood out. This person will have a huge advantage in the next stage of this competition. Congratulations goes to Josh.
Wow!
Woo! Finally won a mystery box, man. It took me so many weeks to finally win one, and it just gives me one step closer to pursue my culinary dreams by opening up a cooking school.
Are you ready to see your advantage?
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Congratulations. Well done.
Oh my god, wait, is Whitney
You're gonna
my
love this one.
age? So I'm just thinking, how old are these people now?
Tonight,
I'm
you'll get
Googling
to
it.
decide between
How
3 stunning restaurant
old
dishes
is Whitney
that you
Masterchef?
and your rivals will
She's
be
33.
cooking.
Oh, she is not my age.
But they're not
Never
just
mind.
any dishes. These 3 dishes were ordered and eaten by 3 of the biggest names on this planet. The man who created
Wow,
and
this is
cooked
so long
every one
ago
of them
then. I must
is
have been like 6? No. Like, not 6. Sorry.
Chef
I didn't finish
Graham
that
Elliott.
sentence. 16.
Nice to meet you,
must
Josh.
have been like
Nice to meet you, too.
14 or something.
They were all conceptualized, prepared, and eaten in his Michelin-starred
younger.
flagship Chicago restaurant. The first dish was ordered by a billionaire who's the richest self-made woman in the entire world, Oprah Winfrey. And the dish was sweet corn bisque with red pepper jam and a cilantro marshmallow.
That plate looks so
The
empty.
second dish was devoured by a hip-hop legend who has sold 50 million albums worldwide.
Whoa, who could that
Jay-Z.
be?
He's got 99
Whoa!
copies, but this dish ain't one.
All right.
Alaskan king crab with vanilla creme fraiche, pomegranate, and celery gelée.
Fancy. I wouldn't expect Jay-Z to eat a frou-frou looking dish like that, but it looks tasty.
And the third dish was had by a Nobel Peace Prize winner, a former senator from the great state of Illinois. Yes, the President of the United States, Barack Obama. And that dish was an amazing white tuna sashimi with avocado mousse, passion fruit, and crispy plantains.
I want to eat
This is
that.
definitely no immunity. You will be cooking one of these dishes.
So, which of
Remember
these
when
three dishes
Barack
would you
Obama
like to
was
select?
president? Pipki, thank you for giving us up. Thank you.
Think very carefully about this.
I'm gonna have to go with the sashimi. So I'm picking the tuna sashimi eaten by President Obama. It looks fairly simple, and I feel like I could really nail this one.
You're now eating the same dish I once prepared
When
for
you think about it,
President
there's
Obama.
only one person your age, and that's Max.
That's what he said.
Is he a
It doesn't stop
94
there.
baby?
You
No.
have a huge advantage. We're gonna
Hi,
give you
Vok. Thank you for
this.
the prime.
Every single
We do
ingredient
not claim
required
him.
to recreate Graham's
No.
signature dish.
Oh.
Thank you. The other contestants will not get that basket.
Awesome.
All right, in the kitchen, I believe in artistic freedom. I love the dish, but if you think that you can better it, won't hurt my feelings.
Take that, off you go.
This is a beautiful dish, but I'm a ballsy kind of guy, and I like to show them what I can do. So I'm adding mango because I think the sweetness in the mango will help counterbalance the sourness of the passion fruit, and I think it'll help mellow out the dish a little bit more.
Boom. Boom, boom.
Wow.
All right, now we presented Josh with 3 of my dishes. And he picked the one that all of you will be cooking today.
The dish that Josh picked
Why is
was
Becky
eaten
Pepe laughing?
by the President of the United States, Barack Obama. And that dish was
White tuna sashimi with avocado mousse and crispy plantains.
Dude, sashimi is so good.
Please, all of you, come up and have a taste.
I'm very nervous going into these sorts of challenges
There's
where I
literally
have to
4
recreate some sort
pieces.
of dish.
There's 4 pieces, basically, so each person can have one. So, Christine, if you want to feel it.
You know, someone can look at a plate and know what a component is, but for me, I can't. I pretty much have to put my hands all over the plate, and even then, I have to diagram out what it looks like.
Barack Obama has good taste.
He does.
It looks very simple, but it's very complex. Like every tiny component on this plate is there for a reason.
If you think you can improve upon it, then please, be my guest.
It would be totally stupid to try to add to Graham's dish. The dude is like amazeballs.
You've all got 30 minutes to become the next Graham Elliott. Remember, at the end of this, we go from 5 hungry, determined competitors down to 4. Your time starts now.
Nobody run Christine over. We have 30 minutes.
Aw.
Really? What happened to 60 minutes? I think I'm getting a rash.
I'm trying to almost create like this grocery list of everything that I need in the pantry. So it's like, okay, I taste
She's so
passion fruit. I have to
funny.
get passion fruit.
She's
I taste
so
avocado. I have to
funny.
get avocado.
Step up.
What's the first thing they should be doing now?
Getting oil on right away.
For the
right?
plantain?
Exactly. It's like the only cooked item on the whole plate. So you want to get that oil with the right temp, be able to shade the plantains, get them crispy.
Do you then start pureeing the avocado?
Exactly. You start getting that whipped, you know, avocado, garlic, shallot, cilantro, lime juice, and olive oil just to emulsify. Pretty simple.
So Christine, from taste alone, has been able to basically shop for everything she needs? That's remarkable.
Monty has heavy cream on her station. I don't know if she understands that that avocado is fat and rich on its own, that you don't need to add those things.
Oh, no.
10 minutes gone. Just 20 minutes to go.
Josh, you had all the aces in your hand, everything you need. And you added some more stuff I can see.
I'm just adding a little bit of mango to the top to go with the passion fruit.
Dude, I love mango.
I just want to use some of this sweetness
I
to
want
cut
mango.
the sourness of the
So
passion fruit.
you're trying to improve Graham's dish?
I think this
How
will definitely improve.
dare you?
That's pretty bold.
I think a lot of people in here are just going to try to recreate it, and I think I'm the only one confident enough to try to make it better.
All right, Josh, good luck.
I basically have to nail this. It would be ridiculous if I
Dude,
went home.
you should have seen the
after all
way
these
Graham
different
said it. He's like,
advantages
if
that I
you
got.
want to add on to it, be my guest.
In
Like,
this
I would
elimination
never,
challenge,
if you say it like
Josh
that,
has
what the
chosen one of
fuck?
Chef Graham Elliott's signature dishes for everyone to recreate.
What are you
so,
doing
like,
with the mango?
angry about
I just want to use some of this sweetness to cut the sourness of the
So
passion fruit.
you're trying to improve Graham's dish?
I think this will definitely improve it.
That's pretty bold. Good luck.
No problem.
You're coming up to 15 minutes gone. 15 minutes to go, guys. Come on, speed up, all of you.
What does the oil look like? Because it smells like it's going to burn.
I've never worked with cocoa nibs before. I'm just trying to see what they do with a little heat.
Becky, how you feeling?
I'm nervous.
Somebody's going home, and it gets really difficult now because the competition is intensifying.
Yeah.
Who would you like to leave the competition at?
I think Frank is my biggest competition.
Have we ever
I
seen
want
him really
Frank to go home
angry?
today.
Not really, but he looked
Thank you.
really serious.
Frank, time's running out.
Yes, sir.
What's your approach? You're going to try to improve Graham's dish or just try to imitate it?
I'm not going to try to improve on a dish from Graham Elliott.
Who do you think goes home today?
I'm thinking somebody who tries to overcomplicate it, thinks that they can improve on his dish, and puts flavors that don't really go with his concept on this dish.
Good luck.
That's a golden color? Yeah. Okay, let's put in the rest.
Okay, Christine, how you feeling?
Yes, chef. I feel okay. I feel
feel okay?
confident. Yeah, I think I've been able to figure out what all the flavors are.
Clearly, you couldn't see the dish, but
No.
obviously you could identify the flavors. What was the first thing that popped out? What was the big?
I think the cocoa beans.
Yeah.
It's intimidating going into this challenge with these disadvantages of only being able to taste the dish and sort of feel around for how it was plated. I think if I miss one element or cut the fish too thick or too thin, that could be what's sending me home.
It's too thick.
I'm like crying on the inside watching Monty here. I mean, she's got a humongous chunk, and she's using like a vegetable knife to just hack through it. It's so thick.
I cannot believe the state of Josh's fish. I mean, he's almost like, sort of almost puring it, butchering it. He's slicing through it with a small filleting knife.
They thought it was easy to slice the fish that thin, and it's not that easy. Who knew that knife skills could make the difference in a challenge like this? I think that
They're like,
Becky,
"Oh, I
as a
fucked up."
technical food photographer, will have a big advantage in replicating the aesthetics of the dish.
Even though it
Just eat
seems
it,
like
hide
a very
the
simple
evidence.
dish, there's so much precision involved that you really want to make sure it's plated beautifully. And that's what I'm most concerned about.
We're coming up to 3 minutes to go.
All the way over here.
You have got to start plating.
Come on, guys, pull it off.
Excuse me to pause.
Monty, you have got to start plating.
Yes, sir.
Please. She's not even fried the plantain yet.
Oh my God.
Why would you not have the plantain? I mean, right now, danger zone, Josh and Monty.
No, Monty. Staying
Make your
alive.
stand out, guys,
Staying
with this
alive.
plating.
I think I got it, as long as it's pretty.
Josh is adding mango.
Does that dish really need mango?
I didn't think so.
I don't think Obama thought it needed anything else.
No,
did he?
no.
Coming up, 60 seconds to go. Come on.
Like, I
Got to
swear they
start
say
finishing
do
off
it, but I
Graham's dish.
swear
Let's
they
go.
also, like...
Come on, Becky. Where's she gone? 20
And, like,
seconds
you
to
can
go.
tell it definitely
Got to
offends
speed up.
them. Like, there's
Come on,
no
guys.
way it doesn't.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Hands up.
Hands in the air. Did you manage to replicate Graham's dish?
Maybe.
Maybe. Is that it?
Right now, I'm not as confident as I want to be, but I think I'm the only one ballsy enough to try to add to it and try to improve it. And I think Graham is going to appreciate it.
Let's start with Christine, please. Thank you.
Okay, ready to 2 steps. Ready? 1, 2. Okay.
Wow. Visually, Joe, Graham, can you have a look at that, please? I mean...
Looks like the one that was up here.
Extraordinary.
The fish is beautiful. It's cut perfectly. You've got the right amount of passion fruit. How do you do this?
It takes a lot of memory. Obviously, I have to use that instead of my vision, so it's about using all the other senses and just focusing.
All the components together harmonize, and it's delicious. Super proud of you being able to do this at this level, and good job.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Dude, she's so OP.
I've doubted you before. And then I thought that you and I have something in common. When I taste wine, which is not so visual, I see things. And I had to think these food flavors must have the same impact on you. So when you taste the dish, images must come up in your mind and then be able to put them back in the plate to reinterpret that mental imagery. Well, that's a pretty amazing talent to be able to do that.
But
I
with
basically
why?
just tasted each element separately and then together and asked about the color and thought about what it was.
You continue to impress and amaze us. That is a great dish. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
You absolutely nail it. From the position of the avocado puree, the passion fruit drizzled on the exact same area that Graham did. Am I being punked?
No, I wish.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
So
I'm
cute.
For the first time in this competition, to be honest, Christine, I'm lost for words. Great job.
Thank you.
Holy fuck! Why is this like gonna make me cry?
For the first time in this competition, to be honest, Christine, I'm lost for words. Great job.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Next person up, Monty, please step forward. How are we doing?
Good. I was trying to replicate, and I think I fell far short from what you put on a plate.
Visually, it's lacking. It's not stunning and fresh looking. The fish looks almost 50% larger.
My hands were shaking, and I was trying to slice with one stroke. And
But would
I
you guys
destroyed it.
really be mad and be like, ooh, my fish is too thick? I'd be like, fuck yeah, more,
What else do you have
more
in the
fish.
avocado mousse?
Like, what?
Sea
I would have
salt,
fucking loved that.
heavy cream, avocado, and
That
lime.
cream
Like, I hate
just
it if it's
completely
too thin,
washes
you
away
know?
that natural flavor. And to put those together, it doesn't make sense
I'd
with
be
the
like
dish.
sick.
This definitely isn't your best performance.
There's no seasoning, plantain way too thick. Watching you prep that white tuna was embarrassing. I'm thinking of your strengths in this competition, the way you cook on a budget, the way you think on your feet. But I think for the first time in this competition, the white tuna is out of your league.
X Choco Bar, bros.
HY Lens, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh no.
It's pretty far off from the dish we saw up here before.
They're not even eating it.
Mm.
Like, I feel like they're not
You've
even
missed the
eating
whole
it.
spirit of the dish, you know? The balance between the sweetness of the fish and the acidity of the passion fruit and the richness of the avocado puree. You might have missed the top 4 as well.
Now that I've discovered my passion, I have the strongest motivation. That's why I'm fighting. I'm fighting for this.
Next up, Frank, please.
How are we doing, Frank?
Doing pretty good. Hope I came close.
This is awesome. I think it's a perfect rendition. It's extremely well balanced. The passion fruit, the cocoa nib as a texture. Good job.
Becky, let's go.
With the fish, I tried to slice it as thinly as possible, and then I added a little bit of sugar to the passion fruit because I thought it was a bit acidic.
Becky, that
Frank's
is a
really
poor
good.
delivery.
Ooh.
Way too much passion fruit.
I truly did try to pay attention to the details, and it was extremely difficult for me.
I'm gonna tell you something really honestly. I think you're heading downwards, and that dish visually didn't have the impact that Graham's had.
And I respect so much that precision that he has because
You've done it in this competition so far, on so many occasions. On this occasion, you haven't. Thank you.
Thank you. I feel like people pigeonhole me for some reason, and it's annoying. Like, people expect more of me, so then, God forbid, I don't do something perfect every single time, I get reamed for it.
All right, last, the one with the advantage going into this challenge. Josh. You had the cart full of ingredients prepared for you.
Yes.
Right? Why the mango?
I thought the passion fruit was a little sour, so I thought the sweetness of the mango would help counterbalance that sourness.
I personally don't think it needs sweetness. Now, why did you go with 5 pieces? They're kind of inconsistent. You know, I'm just looking and
An
like,
uneven number.
if you and I went out to dinner and you were given that and I was given that, I'd be flipping out.
Yeah.
Because I like food. It looks like you had 10 minutes to make it instead of 30.
I would have told Graham, you
This
can have the
is
third
way
piece.
beneath what I expect from you.
I made 5 because if we
Josh,
did
with
go
the
to dinner,
advantage
dude,
you
I would
had,
talk
I would
my way
expect
out of that.
nothing but
Holy
a
fuck.
perfectly replicated dish. This is the final 5 of MasterChef. Did you use any salt?
Yes.
Where?
On the fish and in the avocado mousse.
Not enough.
This is misfired on all elements.
Damn, was no one's good except for Christine's?
The fish. Why would you struggle slicing that fish the way you did?
When I started slicing, it just started tearing apart, and I couldn't find the right spot to slice it.
Oh, I'm so pissed off. And whilst I love the ballsy attitude of Josh that wants to improve Graham Elliott's dish, but young man, you've got to learn to walk before you can run. Graham's dish was perfectly balanced. What do you want to change it for? I just hope you haven't blown that advantage, Josh, because it would be a tragedy right now.
Josh had an insane advantage and didn't utilize it. Maybe my plate isn't the worst one.
The remaining 5 home cooks' dishes have all been tasted. The judges must now decide who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen forever.
All of you, Joe, Graham, and myself, we need some time because this is a very difficult decision.
Manga.
Crazy challenge, bro.
It's okay. Don't cry, okay? I don't think your reviews were as bad as Josh's.
That's what you guys
Monty's
said
white
about
tuna.
Felix.
White.
And she went
Come on, Josh,
home.
why do we constantly see people that were giving advantages?
miss
Throw them away.
Felix.
I had a really bad day.
I miss her hours.
What was Becky doing?
You can't go up there and always get good compliments.
It just kills me when they like, build
Right.
me up and then tell me that I'm like.
That's Twitch chat to me. I'm like, how do we
Each and every decision we
And
make
chat's
from
like,
now on in
yeah,
just gets harder
but like.
and harder. There was one standout dish tonight that they managed to perfect it, which was a joy. Congratulations. Christine.
Yes!
Absolutely incredible.
It would have been easily
Her
able to be served to the
smile.
president himself. It was a great
Oh, what a compliment.
As you know, this is an elimination challenge. The top 5 is about to become the top 4. First person in the bottom 3, please come down. Monty.
I think that Monty has a lot of passion, but at the end of the day, I don't think she has quite the level of refinement that is going to be needed to win this competition.
dish. The next person that we need to see down here.
Okay, but I love
let
her
themselves
here.
down.
She's so fun.
Let us down.
Josh.
We're really surprised.
Wait, Becky?
Becky, come on down.
Oh man.
I'm thinking in my head, like, wow, what's happening to Becky? She was such a strong player in this entire competition, and now it seems like
Wait,
she's
okay,
just
all
going
she
into a
did was
downward
add too
spiral.
much passion
And the final person we
fruit.
need down here threw away.
Like they're
big
acting
advantage.
like, I don't know.
Josh.
Now I'm like, all right, Josh, the judges say it numerous times, like you took
I
your
do feel like
advantage
they're
and you threw it
being
away.
a little
And
bit
based on those
extra
reviews,
harsh on
you could
her.
definitely be the one to go home today.
Becky, step forward, please. You raised our expectations, but then the last two challenges, it's been very disappointing.
It's a disappointment to myself, and I had a misstep today.
You've gone from up there to down here, standing in front of us. And now, you're going back to your bench. Fortunately for you, there are two worse dishes than yours.
Judges, thank you so
Becky lives matter.
Josh, you've been on a journey and a half. It's been up, it's been down, it's been
Her feelings are
incredible.
validated.
You came back into this competition with a force. But are you about to lose it again?
No, I'm not, Chef.
Is the competition too fierce? Are
No.
you at your depth now?
No, Chef.
I feel like
Today I
Gordon's
just stumbled on
getting
this
really
challenge.
angry.
It'll never happen again. I'm more focused than ever. Trust me.
Monty, the journey for you in MasterChef has been extraordinary. You've proved everybody wrong, including yourself, to how far you can come in
Monty,
this competition.
stay over
When
Josh,
I got here,
please.
I definitely didn't have any self-confidence in my skills. I think I've grown by leaps and bounds with my cooking.
Monty, you have big ambitions and you'd love a food truck and you have a dream of you and your son having a great future. For now, your future is with him at home. Sorry.
Our
The time is done in
content!
MasterChef.
Our content machine!
Josh, back to your station.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Monty, you have got to keep your head up high. What you stand for currently in this country and in this competition, you have just given so many single parents out there a huge amount of inspiration.
Thank you so much.
Monty, it's been a pleasure to take the journey with you. I went from being a non-believer, but I am a converted man. Because
Offer
taking
her
this
a
trip
job!
with you has been an emotional experience for me too. The tears are real, your journey's real, and your future is oh so real.
When I got here, I felt I was a broken person, and because of the three of you, I have discovered my self-confidence again. And I
Yeah, I
there's
want to
no way
see what
I could ever
she's
repay
doing
you,
now,
and thank
too.
you enough.
Follow that dream. Trust me, you're gorgeous, you're talented, and you have an amazing young man at home. Yeah. Come and say goodbye, my darling. Well done.
Thank you guys so much.
Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, she's
My
a
goodness.
food blogger? Oh, okay,
luck
good.
with
She has
everything.
a show on the Food Network.
Come here.
Oh my god, how can I get into contact with her?
4 left.
Does she
The
want to
big
come
question
cook with
is,
me?
Who is going to win MasterChef?
She's an inspiration to me every single day. I think Christine is going to take this whole
Ah!
thing. Thank you, guys.
Take care, my darling.
I would not trade this experience for anything. It has been the most amazing
Slide her
thing
some
that
clips
ever
of me
happened to
gassing
me.
her up.
I got to
Okay,
cook
but
in a
like,
Michelin star kitchen.
can I trust her for not snitching on me for watching MasterChef?
I learned that I do have a beautiful talent.
You
I
are
don't
not
know,
a freak, my darling. Well done.
All you have to
That's
do
an
is
SD
put yourself
Sweet
out
Revenge
there
thing
and
with
allow
39
yourself to
months.
have
Welcome
an
back.
experience.
You know, I just got
Thank you.
divorced. I think it's still like messing with me.
Well, he's missing some great cooking.
Thank you.
Aw, I remember
This has
that.
changed my entire life, and I know that
Yeah, I feel like
this
she
is
would
just
never.
the beginning in my culinary journey.
Bye, guys.
I'll miss you, Monty.
Christine, Becky, Josh, and Frank.
Dude, I am
Congratulations, you're the
actually
final
so
4.
surprised about Josh. Like, he came back and he's just like
Believable.
staying, and other
I
people
think
are
that
leaving.
this is
Like,
the
he's
4
just
best
proving,
cooks,
like,
and I think that we're in this
I'm
position for
back
a
to
reason.
win this
They're
all.
tough competition,
Good
but
for
I just
Josh.
have to keep telling myself that I want it more and that I will do anything to get this MasterChef title.
Good night. Well done. Good job.
Night, girl. Night. See you in 2 minutes because I'm gonna click next episode. But good night to you, past Gordon Ramsay.
Next week.
No! Spoilers. Okay, I really have to pee, so I will play ads really quickly. You guys should go pee and stuff as well, though. I think that's a good idea. You know?
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
I need to find it, though. Where is
Suck
it?
my dick, bitch.
You guys are pre-subbing so you don't get ads. Well, you know, I scammed you. Because I actually have to go pee anyway, so I'm playing it. I won't play the next one, I promise. It's Mihi, thank you for the 2 months, welcome back. Mark Comment, thank you for the prime, thank you. I really do have to go pee though. Everyone take a couple minutes. Play a 3-minute ad, play some music. Gotta pee so bad. So bad. Okay.
Charlie Man chant for the win. Woo.
a poop poop, but it was a really fast one, so we're good. Holy moly, I was like, oh no, is this gonna be, I was like, oh no, and then it was like fast, so we're good. Silver, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, J. Last to give the sub. Thank you guys. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Marlboro 656. Thank you for the prime. Thank you.
I think being in top 4 means a lot to me because I had a lot of issues
Bob,
at the
thank you for
beginning of
13
believing in
months.
myself, but I think if
Weeps
I
are
keep
asking the
focused
3
and
months.
stay
Thank
positive,
you.
I think I do
Reacts,
have what it
thank you
takes
for
to win.
gifting 20 subs. Thank
Plating
you so
stations to the
much.
right.
Oh my god, they're like
To be
hand in
here
hand
at
right
the
now.
top 4 to even have this opportunity. I'm here to stay, and I'm gonna win this thing.
Great to see you. Frank, Becky, Christine, and Josh.
That's like cute.
Tonight, you'll face your toughest challenge yet.
They must be like really good friends.
And it's all taking place right here. Your guest tonight will be just 6 individuals.
3 of them are standing directly in front of you. The other 3 have logged many, many miles and hours to get here. They're actually touching down in Los Angeles as we speak.
Who is it?
Our first VIP judge is Chef Guy Savoy,
Whoa, his name Guy Savoy.
who owns 6 restaurants around the world, including his restaurant Guy Savoy in Paris.
I really
His restaurant in
wanna.
Caesar's
Oh,
Palace, Las
8
Vegas,
Michelin
has been
stars.
recognized as one of the top restaurants in the United States for the last 5 years running. And he was my culinary mentor.
Oh my god,
He
his
said, "Why this guy's
senpai?
legit." I mean, he has restaurants all over the world.
I want to go
He
visit
was even
Singapore,
Gordon's
by the way.
mentor,
That's
and
what I
it
wanted
really
to
means a lot
say.
to me because I feel like Gordon is my mentor.
Our next VIP guest chef judge is Chef Danielle Ballou, owner of 7 of the most acclaimed restaurants in New York City. He's an author of 6 best-selling cookbooks and is basically the Sinatra of the kitchen in New York City.
Chef Daniel Boulard. Wow. You know, he's even scarier than Gordon is.
Really?
Chef Alain Ducasse's restaurants in Paris, London, and Monaco have each been awarded 3 Michelin
Okay, this guy
stars.
looks fucking
He is
legit.
one of only 2 chefs
Like that guy
in
looks
the
like a
entire
boss.
that has more stars
He just,
than
like,
Gordon.
Has that aura.
21 Michelin stars.
21.
Alain Ducasse flew in from Paris.
Look at him!
Just to eat our food tonight. I never in a million years thought that I would be cooking for French chefs.
Anyone in the world would be honored.
I think
and
French is like one of the most
terrified,
beautiful
myself
languages.
to cook for these 3
I
guest
wish
judges.
my name was French.
But since you're the final 4, we felt you were ready for this challenge.
You'll be split into teams of 2, and each team will create a stunning 3-course dinner. Christine, the cook with the best dish in the previous elimination challenge, comes with a big advantage. You get to pick your teammate. You 3 come and stand over here.
Oh.
These are yours.
Christine,
Yes.
if you lose this challenge,
She
you
won't.
will have to cook against your teammate, the person you pick, in a head-to-head pressure test. Now is the time to pick who that person will be on your team.
I want to go into this challenge not with the attitude of possibly losing, but just to win. So my pick is
Is it gonna be Becky?
Becky.
Becky, thank you, Nate. Wow.
The girls versus the boys.
I don't want to be in the same team as Frank because Frank could have saved me in the last pressure test, but he obviously chose to save himself. I just was pissed after that.
Are you
There's
ready?
nothing
Yes.
wrong with
Your
that.
time
I don't
starts
think Frank did
now.
such a terrible job
In
where
this
he didn't
challenge,
deserve
our
to
4
save
remaining
himself.
cooks must conceptualize, prepare,
Oh,
and
see,
serve
this
a
is why I don't
3-course
want it.
meal
Like, Josh
for their
is
toughest
grinding my
critics
gears,
yet.
bruh.
I'm gonna grab some fruit.
In just 90 minutes, the teams will serve their appetizers. 30 minutes later, they must plate their entrees.
The lamb.
followed by a final 30 minutes to serve their delicious desserts.
It's all down to Christine, and she picked Becky. But it's kind of the dream team, right? Because Christine has the palate, and Becky can plate with finesse. So if you put those two together, maybe it's a winning formula.
Okay, so should we go like an Asian route maybe? And I can do the broth. I like that.
No, I don't have.
A really interesting dynamic as well. Frank said he would save Josh, then had a chance to save himself and did.
See some animosity creep in. Because if I was Josh right now, I'd be pretty defensive against someone like Frank.
Deep down, that's the stuff that you don't forget.
Okay, here it is.
Josh, those carrots look like not being peeled, bro.
Say what?
They look like in there. They really do.
You can't really peel these, though. You can't.
All right.
Right, ladies, give me a little insight to the menu. Talk me through
So
it.
we're basically doing an Asian-themed menu. We're starting with a Thai broth that we're going to pour into a dish. We're actually going to serve it tableside when it's going to cook the halibut and the prawn. A little bit of mussel and
it's
clam.
alive.
It's going to be a
I
showstopper.
love
we're
clams.
Entree?
Ooh,
We're doing
boiling
duck,
crab.
where
I
it's going
get
to be
half
pan-fried, so you get a
shrimp,
nice crispy skin.
half a pound of
and
shrimp, half a
Asian
pound of
dominated, I
clam.
mean.
Very Asian dominated. We want that theme to cull through in the whole menu.
And let's go through dessert as well.
We're doing kind of like a coconut with other tropical fruits with a coconut chocolate mousse on top, and then serve it with like a tuile with coconut.
Do not let me down. Work together. Josh, Frank, how you doing?
Doing great, Chef.
Josh, give me an insight for the appetizer. Where we going?
We're going to do a spring vegetable terrine.
Spring vegetable terrine. How do you set that in just under an hour?
We're going to use the gelatin base to set it, and then we're going to set it in the freezer.
That cannot taste of gelatin, you know that?
Yes.
You setting that now?
Yep.
Entree. Talk to me, Josh.
We're going to do a lamb saddle. We're going to wrap that in prosciutto. We're going to season it.
Where are you on the menu, Josh?
I'm in the dessert. I'm going to make a white chocolate mousse.
Christine, how you feeling, babe?
Good. You?
All right, cool.
I love what the red team are doing with their halibut. They're slicing it so thin that when they pour that fragrant stock on there, it's going to cook it beautifully. So the fishing are smart. Very smart. That terrine on the blue team, it looks insipid. I'm nervous. So worried about that appetizer.
What
It's
is
just
that?
going to taste the gelatin. He's got no other flavors there. It's just
A seasoned water with the powdered gelatin.
not a smart move. 15 minutes to go before
I
those
would
doors
still eat
open
it.
to Three Legends.
Yeah, it doesn't look
What do you
as
guys got going on here?
appetizing.
Prosciutto wrapped lamb saddle.
Okay,
wrap
prosciutto wrap
You guys might be
lamb.
stepping out of your
sounds
comfort zone here.
fun.
Might as well do
Fucking
that, then try to be
bomb.
safe here and make you guys, you know, spaghetti and meatballs.
Asian, huh?
Yeah, we're going
Like
Asian.
meat
And
wrapped
doing like a
on
Peking duck,
anything?
where it's going to be pan-fried, so we get a nice crispy skin. I'm also making a hoisin sauce, which is going to be very strong. A roasted daikon puree, which we thought would be a little different. Chinese broccoli, some mushrooms, and the rice cakes.
Speed up, guys. Just over 5 minutes from now,
Beijing kaya,
VIP
yum, yum,
guests
yum, yum.
will be arriving.
I want Beijing kaya so bad.
Entrees. So red team are cooking the duck. Sounds like almost like a crispy hoisin duck.
Right.
Versus the roast saddle of lamb.
Right, yeah, if the blue team can pull that off, I think that's going to be the shining dish of the whole day. The dessert. Blue team doing a white chocolate
One
mousse
thing
with
about
a
living in
poached
LA,
rhubarb. I mean,
the
it's
food
very,
here is
very
so good,
fussy.
except
The thing
for
about the red team
Chinese
is they've kind of
food.
gone through this Asian
If you
journey.
want really
Yeah,
good
it's
Chinese
exotic
food, you have
fruits
to
and
like
guava and things
drive
like that on
out
dessert,
like
so it's very
over an
cohesive
hour
menu.
to
Knowing
like
who our judges are,
Arcadia or
the
something.
sensibility of the blue team menu
Or like
definitely gives them an
Irvine.
advantage to some very sophisticated.
Providing they can pull it off. But I mean,
Providing they're taking bigger risks.
yeah. Come on, finishing touches. Start thinking. How are you going to present that?
Maybe
beautifully?
I'll create a great Chinese
Okay,
place
Becky, Christine,
here.
Josh, and Frank. Your
Me.
special VVIP guest judges have arrived.
Oh my god, look at that entrance. Yelping 1 star, dude. I don't think I could ever. I would cry. Wait, why is Gordon so excited? Wow. Wow.
Your special VVIP guest judges have arrived.
Oh my god.
Gentlemen, it's our honor and our pleasure to have 3 of the top chefs in the world here tonight in the Masterchef kitchen.
I mean, there's cooks out there that would cut their leg off to cook one of these guys, and I'm cooking for all 3. Man, it's amazing.
See, Golden. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, chef.
All right, guys, back to work. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Gentlemen, please, asseyez-vous. please take your seats. And the appetizer will be served shortly. Thank you. They have to make
Dude,
their
like,
best dinner ever.
I feel like
They have to
gray
mass
hair
produce and put up 6 plates like in a
on
restaurant.
men
6 hours,
looks
6
so
entrees, 6
good.
desserts.
Like, you know, the natural, like, you know, old age or stress
Got everything?
gray hair.
Mussels, all the
Like, it
clams?
just looks really good on them.
Salt it all
But,
up.
like,
10 seconds
on
appetizers.
women,
10,
it doesn't look as
9,
great.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Or I haven't
4,
seen it
3,
look that great.
2,
So a lot of women, like,
1.
dye their hair to, like,
Ready to
get
serve?
it out.
Please pick
But
up the appetizers.
guys
The
can
red
pull
team
it
and
off
the blue team,
so
please.
well, in my opinion. Yeah, you can. It's okay to
Tea kettle
disagree
on
with
their
me.
right.
I might
They're
have
pouring
just
from
not
the right.
found
Let's go,
or
guys.
seen enough women with pretty gray hair.
Right, from the red team, we've got a Asian-inspired broth with seafood.
Dude, it looks like tea.
And the broth
That's
is made
so
out of
cool.
lemongrass, ginger, basil, and the heads of the prawns.
I prefer more seasoning. It's not concentrated flavors.
To just have the hot bouillon to barely cook the shellfish, that was beautiful. I like the delicate dish like that.
And the blue team, you've got a spring vegetable mosaic with a mousse of
I mean, it looks a
spot
little
prawn
bit.
with a fresh,
I don't know.
new season puree.
I never seen an appetizer like that.
For me, it's too small.
Too small.
I think carrots and asparagus is a little bit limited in flavor, but overall, I think the texture of the vegetable are good.
I think there is too much jelly.
Yes.
Vegetables are nice, too much
This is
sauce in the salad, and they feel heavy.
Hands down, it's the red team. A little bit more finesse, a little bit more understanding. Weak broth, but there's way too much
Look at
gelatin
Corey.
here.
Thank you for the
I'm
tier
gonna go
2
get the
and the
entrees.
29 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Gotta stop playing.
I have 60 seconds to push all of our entrees out. So I'm slicing the duck. Shunk, 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 shunk. I'm like, there's one. Shunk, 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 shunk. There's one. My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
So the last few moments, I forget the yogurt sauce, so I had to whip up some yogurt sauce really, really, really quick.
Christina, I need you to bring that rice over as soon as it's done, okay?
Rice is coming in like 10 seconds.
Get some herbs in there real quick.
Okay, 15 seconds left, guys. Finish these plates properly. Let's do it right. Come on.
Get a little spoon, just do a little dollop on the side.
So we're forgetting the orange oil?
I can't even have the rice on the plate right now, okay? That's what's going on.
10, 9, 8,
Sprinkling.
7,
Touch the plate.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Time's called on the entrees, and unfortunately, I did not get the rice cakes on all of the plates, and that could definitely be like the nail in our coffin. All right, let's move on. Let's just move on, okay? All right, let's focus on dessert.
Yes.
Oh no.
So, from the red team, we have duck with crispy bamboo rice, Chinese broccoli, and pickled
Yo, that
daikon.
looks bomb.
The skin of the duck is not enough crispy, and the rice is too sweet.
I'm noticing that Gordon and Ram have a rice cake. I don't.
You don't have a rice cake.
Maybe they run short or it fell down on the floor.
The duck, the cook is nice, but the rice cake
Golden Rocket,
was
thank you for the
under-seasoned
2
me. I like
months.
the idea,
Welcome
though.
back.
From the blue team, we have stuffed
Yo,
lamb
that looks
saddle
so
with couscous
good.
and roasted baby vegetables.
Oh my god, the wrapped
That
lamb.
loin is perfect.
I prefer the lamb because it's perfect seasoning. It's a very interesting combination.
Dude,
Good
I don't
look,
know.
good
Lamb
taste.
and eggs.
Amazing. Even that little
Not
punch
together.
of yogurt
Maybe
was
together.
superb. Good
Just
seasoning.
like
The contrast with dry fruit inside is nice.
I like that.
Very tasty. The cook is perfect.
Yeah, hands down.
damn,
That's
blue
beauty.
blew it out of the
I'm gonna go check on
cart.
desserts. Can all come down to this.
You gotta make them bigger than that.
You want to do one?
Yeah.
All right. So Frank starts taking over the plating of the white chocolate mousse, and there's no continuity on the desserts. He's just dropping drops on the plate. I'm thinking we're gonna be screwed.
1 minute left. Make sure everything that's on that plate is perfect.
Yeah, watch out.
It's extremely important that every plate is the exact same and has
That
all
plate
of the
looks so
components
cool.
on it.
It's like just this
15
clear
seconds to go.
Wait, what are you doing? I need this.
Oh, sorry.
Wait. Give me 2 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. 15 seconds to go.
Wait, what do you think? I need this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, watch out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up.
When they call time on the desserts, I know we screwed this one up. Looked like 6 different people played at those plates.
6 different people
On the red
played.
team, you have guava coulis with coconut cake, the tropical fruits, and then a coconut creme chantilly in the tuile.
It does look
I
like...
can see everything, the guava, the passion fruit, the mango.
Yeah, this is
Eat
such
everything
pretty
together
plating.
actually works. I quite like the sort of different textures of the acidity with the dessert. They've worked hard at that.
The blue team, the rhubarb has been poached with verjus, and then the strawberries were roasted and pureed, and then there's basil and aged balsamic.
But yours look better than mine.
Yeah, mine looks different to
Agreed.
Danielle's.
And you have extra dots on yours than I don't.
Actually, Chef Ducasse's over here does not have balsamic or the basil component.
They forget.
Again.
Yeah, that's a big flaw there.
I don't like the chocolate mousse, the presentation of chocolate mousse.
Really?
No, I don't like.
I found every bite to be pleasant. While maybe it didn't look pretty, it tasted good.
If you can manage to put it all together on one bite on your palate, it's kind of explosive. I think that the strawberry powder is brilliant. I love it. As a contrast, it's kind of salty and tart, and altogether, it really kind of pushes the limits.
Now that each team's 3 courses have been tasted, the judges have the chance to ask both teams some questions before deciding on the winners.
Gentlemen, may I introduce you to Becky and Christine? Ladies, well done. You can relax.
Thank you.
They don't bite. Alan, any questions for the ladies on the appetizer? We've got a Asian-inspired broth with seafood.
Why you forget seasoning in a soup?
I felt like maybe the seasoning was pretty much almost there.
For me, it's too light, the seasoning, to finish.
To the credit of the seafood, it helped the seafood being very pristine in its taste. Mine was perfect.
The blue team's appetizer, which was the mosaic of spring vegetables. Guy?
I think there is no balance between the jelly and the vegetables.
It almost seemed like these beautiful pieces of vegetable that were like trapped in this weird jelly concoction.
I'm still thinking about the plating.
Every dish looked different. Who plated those dishes?
I did, Chef.
Danielle did not have any rice on it.
There's no rice.
Didn't get a rice cake?
Forgetting the rice on one of the plates is kind of...
Obviously, I was trying to get them on the plate, and then the time, I mean...
So there's an extra rice cake sitting back there.
Yes.
And it just didn't make it on the plate.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I like the lamb. Beautiful dish for me.
The cook couldn't have been better. It literally looked like it came out of a restaurant.
And the punch was in the yogurt mint. Who made that yogurt?
I did.
Bravo, it was very good.
Bravo.
The feedback to the red team for the dessert.
I thought the tuile was one of the most interesting things we ate today, period.
One simple retro glass with something quite magical inside. Loved it.
Thank you.
Blue team for the desserts.
I don't understand the presentation. 1 strawberry in 2 pieces and 2 small pieces of rhubarb.
Chef Ducasse didn't get balsamic or the basil component. I sat here and looked at both dishes and cringed.
You know, there was no rhyme or reason, and, you know, I'm really disappointed in the way that dessert came out.
You know, the idea was good, but it was just like an incomplete dish. Obviously, it expressed some sort of disharmony between the people creating it. It was just like an argument on a plate.
Okay.
Agree. Back to your stations, please.
I don't know why it's so funny to me.
Yeah. But you know, we always say in the kitchen to a cook, we say you have to practice until you can close your eyes and do it without seeing it.
Alan, red team or blue team?
Oh?
The fate of the final home cooks will be decided by our 6 distinguished judges.
Let's go and deliver the news. Excellent. Chef Beaulieu, would you be so kind to deliver the results, please?
We were very impressed that your home cook could create such sophisticated dishes. Congratulations to both teams.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have decided that the best meal was cooked by the red team.
Oh, yay! Okay, I was so nervous. Oh,
We made
was
it. We
so
won. We beat the
deserved.
boys yet again and sealed our spots in being top 3.
Guy, Danielle, Alan, it's been an absolute pleasure and an honor, and thank you so much for making the effort to travel halfway around the world to be here to judge this very, very special night. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Excellent. Merci, mon ami.
Aww.
À bientôt.
I think we lost because it all came down to the dessert, and Frank slipped up.
Christine and Becky,
Damn.
you have confirmed a place in the
Wow.
top 3 of MasterChef. Well done. Blue team, there's a very daunting, in fact, the most horrific pressure test coming up for both of you.
The pressure test is like Clash of the Titans. It's me and Frank one-on-one.
When we say pressure test, it's unlike ever before.
Me and Josh, right back in the kitchen. I'm ready to go into the pressure test. This is gonna be intense.
Welcome, ladies. Head up to the gallery. You are safe from this pressure test.
Oh, they're
Well done.
matching.
Thank you.
Great job. Josh, Frank, it's pressure test time. And that means that one of you is just one challenge away from leaving the MasterChef kitchen forever.
This pressure test is all about the gorgeous yet oh so treacherous
Ah.
souffle.
Looks like a cheese souffle.
A stunning, sumptuous, delicious white cheddar cheese souffle. Josh,
Are
how
souffles
good are
really
you
that,
at
like,
making
they must be
a
really
stunning
hard.
souffle?
I understand the techniques. I feel like I can put them together.
Because
make
they're
them work.
always at pressure
Frank.
tests.
I made it a couple times.
Tough one. Mastering a cheese souffle is so difficult. The timing is everything.
And it's about to get more difficult.
I've never made one. I don't even think I've ever eaten
Guys,
one.
I'm not in the mood
weird.
for a cheese souffle today.
Oh my god, of course.
At the same exact time as you bring Gordon his savory cheese souffle,
No
I want.
way.
Oh my god, they're gonna have to make 2.
My god.
a raspberry souffle.
Dude, I want to try the raspberry
We're not
one.
finished yet. Can't forget about me.
Oh my
I
god.
want one of these.
Chocolate?
Dark chocolate souffle.
Oh my god.
Thank God it's not me in that pressure test. I don't know how they're going to make 3 different souffles in 60 minutes.
1 hour. On the dot into this challenge,
That's
both of you are going to produce
sounds
a
so
stunning
hard to
savory
do.
cheese souffle and a beautiful, rich, delicious chocolate souffle and a stunning acidic raspberry souffle all at the same time. Honestly, guys, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Why can't you guys all eat the same one?
Oh no.
That would be too easy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. I'll take it on.
Both of you, please head to your stations.
On your stations, you will find identical ingredients.
We are giving you 1 hour and 2 ovens. You are giving us 3 perfect souffles. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Your 60 minutes starts Now.
Go! Get the oven preheated.
Very difficult. Whoever comes out
Plug
on this
it
one, in my mind,
in.
deserves to go straight through the final.
Pour
let alone
it
the top three,
out.
because it is so daunting.
But the real zinger is this 1 savory and 2 sweet, because you can't even use the same base.
Getting one of these up perfectly is a challenge in itself.
The secret to any good souffle is in the egg whites. If they're not done evenly and that egg white is not broken down, bang, you'll never get any form of raise.
Josh certainly made some stunning desserts for us in the past. Frank, desserts aren't his strong point.
Frank's not used to being in the pressure test. He's not used to that
Music's so
intensity.
intense.
Josh now, is so much more experienced because he's been there 4 times.
Yeah, so much of this, though, is also that technical know-how, and what we're seeing right now, Frank actually writing the times down. I mean, he's got that money, math background, and this might be a place for him to have that
Flash
shine.
timer.
Tonight's game is all about the timing. So get all your bases made first. Between the chocolate and the cheese one, they've got to go in first. The raspberry's going to be a lot lighter. Frank.
Yes.
Which one's going in first?
The first one that's going to go into the
miss
cheese
when
souffle
we-
because I know it's going to
when you
take
had to
longer,
time
then the chocolate,
dragon
and then
and
the
wheat.
raspberry.
But then they made it easy
Josh.
and they gave you the
How you
timer
feeling?
at the
Feeling
top
great,
of the
Chef.
screen.
You went home on a pressure test. Can you seriously beat him?
I definitely can beat him.
How's your cheese souffle going to outsmart Frank's?
I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to use a little bit of nutmeg and paprika to give it some flavor, and I'm also going to use white cheddar.
It feels so good to be upstairs in the balcony right now. Creating 3 souffles to come out at the exact same time is damn near impossible, and I feel for these guys.
Right now, I'm just working from right to left, and I just need to get all my bases going. And then I can start assembling the souffles and working on the meringues. The meringues require a lot of attention, so it's imperative that I stay on top of it.
I've had just as many good desserts as he has, so I don't really think I'm an underdog.
Joe, what are you looking for from your raspberry souffle?
I want it to be light, delicate, fragrant, like smelling a beautiful glass of red wine.
For the chocolate souffle, what I want is something, almost like eating a chocolate cloud. Maybe a little bitter note from the cocoa. I want it just delicious and light. How about the cheddar?
For my cheddar souffle, what I don't want to see is big lumps of egg white anywhere. So that even distribution of those egg whites has to be almost beaten in. You've got to have the confidence there.
You want a souffle, not an omelet.
Exactly that.
Frank, how are we doing?
Hey, Chef.
What are you putting in there?
Putting a little bit of smoked paprika.
I pray that that's the cheese.
This is the cheese one, yeah.
How we doing, Josh?
It's rough.
You worried?
Hell yeah, I'm worried.
Which one worries you the most, Josh?
The cheese souffle.
Gordon's souffle? Why?
Because it's very intricate with the fat and the cheese.
Fat and the cheese, yes, tricky. I think these things should be going in the oven soon, right? You ready?
Yes.
Just over 40 minutes gone. Under 20 minutes to go.
Oh,
Come on.
God. Pippin meltdown!
Souffles have got to start hitting that oven.
No one has one even in the oven yet.
So, Josh,
Oh.
for the raspberry souffles, adding whole raspberries to the mix.
That's a big risk. And if he's kind of thinking that out of the box, if he's off the rails, then I'm worried about him. Frank seems to be going a more traditional route. I think that a traditional souffle will win this competition, and I think Frank has the edge.
I think that Frank is playing it too black and white, a little too technical. Josh, a little bit more intuitive, even though he's going out of the box with the raspberry. And if he can do that, it's his game. Guys, last 10 minutes to go.
Josh hasn't done any.
How long does
You
it
just
take
put his
to
cheese in.
bake?
Now I'm scrambling like hell. I have seconds before it's too late to get my chocolate souffle in, and I see Frank, and he's calmer than me, and I'm thinking, damn, this dude is really the Iceman.
Get them in the oven. Come on.
There's Josh. He's putting his last 2 now. For 9 minutes. They're going to be raw. Just put them in. I mean, I don't even know if there's enough time.
Oh, God.
There's no way in hell that's going to take 8.5 minutes. I could be going home.
I mean, this is intense.
I think for the first time in the history of MasterChef, we may have given them a challenge that's not doable.
Yeah, why?
2 minutes to go. Come on.
Yeah, he's like
We may have
planking.
given them a challenge that's not doable.
I could never.
It's all out of their hands now. It's in the oven.
90 seconds to go.
Looks
Come
like
on.
he's doing like
I'm nervous as hell. The raspberries went in a little
burpees.
late. They're gonna have to hurry up and cook. I'm worried about the raspberry, man.
Cheese are rising, and the raspberry and the chocolate aren't really rising yet.
Guys, a word of warning. When you grip those souffles, now is not the time to drop them. Last
Oh my
60
god,
seconds,
its
guys.
head went
If they
at the
need
top, the
more
cheese
heat,
one.
crank up the oven.
Josh's cheese souffles look a little better.
You got this, you guys.
Please have all 3 souffles on your tray, ready to serve. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh,
5. Speed up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Serve. Let's go. Come on.
From the beginning, I always knew that Josh and I were gonna end up going head to head. 3 souffles, 60 minutes.
Oh, God.
It's intense.
Gently.
This is it. It's me and Frank one-on-one. And this is a challenge I've been waiting for. I'm gonna have to take Frank down today.
Damn. Wow. Wait, Josh's looks so good. Uh-oh. Oh no, Frank. Ooh, but that's speed.
Gordon holds up my spoon, and I look at it, and it looks good to me. But, you know, I'm sure there's things that are going through his mind that aren't going through mine.
So Gordon sticks his spoon in, and it looks good. It's hot, it's steamy, it's fluffy, and this is it. It's do or die.
Yeah, Frank's. Oh, it's because he put powdered. I don't know, it looks burnt on the side.
Looks really goopy inside, really.
Like
Josh's
that
chocolate
looks
souffle looks
fucking
amazing.
good,
However,
yeah.
it's gonna come down to flavor on that.
Ooh, I want to eat that one. Desserts, man. Oh my god. Describe, please. I'd be like, I don't think I quite got the taste. Scarf it down. Josh's looks so good every time.
Josh has raspberry souffle right now.
It's so pretty. Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Dude, raspberry souffles look so pretty. Oh.
Frank and Josh, please come around to the front. Thank you. Okay. Bloody well done. That was tough, let me tell you. The savory souffle. Frank, what did you season yours with?
There's Spanish paprika.
And what kind of cheese? Ratio, mixture?
No, I didn't do a mixture. I just did the white cheddar.
Josh?
Yes.
Seasoning in yours. Is that nutmeg in there?
Yes, it is.
Joe? Raspberry?
Frank, you happy with yours?
Yeah. I wanted to put some fresh raspberries in, but I mean, I just didn't have the second to grab it.
Josh, did you make any testers for your chocolate?
No, I didn't.
Prayed and hoped for the best?
Exactly.
We need some time. We've got some serious things to do.
How was the cheese souffle?
They both were very good.
The chocolate's really close.
The technique and just the aesthetics of it, I mean, it was restaurant quality. And it had a little bit more flavor to it.
Yeah, it was like, it was just coming out of a 3-star kitchen.
Yeah, it's picture perfect.
Gorgeous.
Tough.
You both presented 3 stunning soufflés, and you both are so desperate to get into that final 3. Sadly, only one of you can make it. Josh, you had a delicious seasoning going on. Nutmeg actually worked. It was crisp on top and smooth. Pretty good. Thank you. Frank, yours had that rich sumptuousness. And again, seasoned beautifully. Paprika, yeah, it worked. Bold move. The best cheese souffle. Congratulations. Frank.
Freaking music.
I'm one souffle away from being in the top 3. The trophy, it already has my name on
okay,
it.
it's never a 2-0, man.
Souffles, they were both excellent,
never
had their own
seen a
merits.
2-0.
Josh's was aesthetically beautiful, extremely light, extremely fragrant. Frank's, on the other hand, a little bit denser, but more extracted, more of the real raspberry flavor. The winning raspberry souffle was technically kind of perfect. And that souffle belonged to Josh.
I want to be proven wrong. Why is it never a 2-0? It's always 1-1, Gordon.
Situation, but it's all down to the chocolate
Always.
souffle. Please.
I hate being in this spot.
It's too predictable.
Frank's, yours was very rich. Josh, on the other hand, yours was lighter. The flavor in both were very equal. But at the end of the day, one person's stood out amongst them. The person with the best chocolate souffle and going through to the top 3 of MasterChef is
of course.
That's 1-1. I'm sorry, Graham, to put you in this situation, but it's all down to the chocolate souffle.
One.
I hate being in this spot.
Who's going?
The person with the best chocolate souffle.
There's $250,000 waiting for me. There's a cookbook deal waiting for me. I'm ready to rock and roll. It's time to send Josh home.
Going through to the top 3 of MasterChef.
Me with
Everybody
my
came in this
essay.
competition to win, to be that master chef.
Have to reach
It's only
1,000
gonna be one
words,
in the final
man.
3, and it's gonna be me.
That person is. Josh.
Wow. Damn. Josh is killing it.
Good job, dude.
Good job, Frank.
Okay, to be fair, Josh's souffles look amazing.
Damn, man, I pulled it off.
Wow.
I can't believe I pulled it off.
He
It's crazy.
came back and he
Frank
knocked
and I, we had
3
our battles.
people
He's
out.
a great cook, and I wish him well.
Josh, congratulations. Please join the ladies upstairs.
He has been fighting
in
for
the
it,
top
dude.
3
Okay,
of
I
MasterChef.
personally
Well done.
think
Thank
Frank
you.
is an
Take yourself
amazing
up there,
chef,
Frank.
but maybe I'm just, you know, not seeing it. I mean, in the souffles, I saw it for
Frank,
Josh.
let me tell you something. There's no stockbroker anywhere in the world that holds that level of passion that you have with food. Take everything you've learned and continue the journey, because you're going places.
Thank you, chef. Thank you.
I bet Frank
know
owns like an
what it takes
Italian
to cut it
restaurant or
in the
something.
food business in New York. I know who fakers are and who the real deal are. And Frank, my friend, you're the real deal. You could do this. You have the overall disposition to really be a food entrepreneur. Get out there and make some money selling
Hire
food.
I
him.
appreciate it, Joe.
Come here.
This has been an unbelievable opportunity. Thank you so much.
Well done. Honestly. Well done.
Appreciate
Frank
it.
returned to a
Congrats.
career in
Really
wealth
mean it.
management, but still has an interest in
Appreciate it,
cooking.
You're good.
All right, man.
Now,
Aww.
1, 2, 3. Who's going to win MasterChef?
I'm
Becky
sad he
is
went back
gonna
to
win
wealth
Master Chef. I'm
management.
gonna be buying her cookbook, no problem.
Whatever.
Take care, guys.
Thank you, Frank.
I'm disappointed that I lost. My arch nemesis, Josh, gets me in the end.
Frank, man.
Love you, Frank.
It was an honor.
Bye, guys. I'm extremely proud that I got this far. MasterChef is definitely culinary boot camp.
It is
I've
like a
shown that I
boot
have the ability
camp.
to take charge and
That
lead
sounds
people.
fun.
I've learned so much from these judges.
Actually, no.
an
I've
Indian
been to boot
fried
camps before.
catfish.
It's fucking horrible.
Thank you.
This is definitely a life-changing experience.
The best dish tonight.
What's yours, Frank?
They wake you up so
Tremendous skill.
fucking
Frank
early.
job.
It's just a matter of time when I get into this business. You can bet your
You get
ass you're
home
going to be at
so
one of my
late
restaurants.
just to sleep. And wake up and do it again.
Next week,
No,
on the
don't
MasterChef
tell
semifinal.
me. Okay. We go next. If anybody has some Twitch primes they would like to support the stream, you know I'm not playing ads or anything, so like would be pretty bombdiggy.com, you know.
This is
it's
Luminosity
all I'm
X
saying.
Choco Bars.
Pop in, same with the 7 months. Welcome back. Phildella, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Please use your prime or please consider it. I'm gonna quickly get a cookie because I've been craving dessert after that. But I'll be like super fast.
Charlie Man Chad for the win.
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
I got two cookies. Sleepy Cloud, thank you for gifting us sub. Apex and them the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
This is Luminosity X
Luckies,
Choco Bars, bro.
thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Rude Knucklehead,
This is
thank you for the 6 months.
Luminosity
Welcome
X
back.
Choco
Thank you. No, I don't have any ice cream, but I have two. Oh, I appreciate it, Levi. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Congratulations.
Tommy, thanks for the $3 general. Hello. Look at my two cookies.
Are the best 3 home cooks in America. But only one of you can be the next MasterChef.
It's time for
Kane,
your
oh my
final
god, thank
mystery
you so
box
much
challenge.
for gifting 20 subs. Thank you so much.
On the count of 3.
Holy
you'll lift
macaroni.
that final mystery box.
Thank you, Kane.
1, 2.
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
3.
Thank you. Panicking Fool. Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back.
Choco Bars,
Look! They got their own cookbook? Is it empty inside?
It's a cookbook.
She can't see her cookbook.
It's my cookbook with my big freaking mug right
Snack
there on the
44
front.
in the
It says
7 months.
MasterChef Season 3
Sub
winner.
for the finals.
It's
Almost there.
too much to take in.
Oh,
For two
Possum
of you,
Rat, thank you for the
these
Prime
blank
Fish
cookbooks
Shop. Thank you for
will be a
gifting
nice
5
souvenir of your
subs.
time here at
Thank you.
MasterChef.
Thank you
But
so
for
much.
one of
Yes,
you,
so
all
generous
of those
today.
pages
Thank you
will be
guys.
filled with your recipes.
Well, you're
and
generous every day.
thousands of copies of those books will be on store shelves across the nation.
Christine, who would
Have you guys
dedicate
ever
your very
bought a
own
cookbook?
cookbook to?
Like in
I
today's
think to my
day and
mom.
age?
Why your mum?
Because she was a really good cook, and she passed away when I was 14. And she never left me any recipes. And I've been trying to recreate them since.
Sounds amazing.
I don't want to eat my
Becky,
fucking
who would you
cookie
dedicate
anymore.
your cookbook to?
My parents, because they've always inspired me to follow my dreams, even when other people didn't think I could do it.
Josh, who would you dedicate your book to?
Without a shadow of a doubt, my mom.
Why?
She's a mate.
Oh.
She's an amazingly strong woman. And she's my biggest fan.
Wonderful.
Today, there are no twists and no curveballs. You're going into the pantry and choosing any ingredient you want to make an entree worthy of your very own cookbook. And since there are only 3 of you left, we will be tasting each of your dishes. And the best one will get a huge advantage in the last elimination test before the grand finale.
You've got 5 minutes to shop in that amazing pantry for the ingredients to make your signature dish absolutely shine. So, knock us out. Your 60 minutes starts now. Off
I
you go.
hope they make a dessert to create my appetite again for cookie. It's too sad to eat a cookie.
In theory, this seems like a dream. Go into this beautiful pantry,
Oh,
choose whatever you
Silver,
want,
thank
and
you
make
so
a
much
great
for
meal.
gifting
But
5
I'm
subs.
actually
Thank
more
you.
nervous than if they would have just given
Thank
me
you so
something.
much,
It's gonna
guys.
be me and
Thank you.
Christine in the final two. Becky, she doesn't have what it takes to just take it to the next level. She's not even cooking from the heart anymore.
We've let them off the leash.
Yeah, we're giving them a chance to really find their voice.
We want food that's them on a plate, and I think that's what we're gonna get today.
Oh, that noise.
Like this?
Yes.
Hey, Becky, what are you making?
Hello, I'm making pan-fried loup de mer. Then I'm gonna have a sunchoke puree with that.
So why is this dish gonna be in your cookbook?
I'm really a fan of fresh fish, and I'm also a big fan of just cooking with beautiful ingredients, and I think that that's really something I want to be associated with.
Christine.
Hi, Chef.
How are you feeling?
I feel nervous.
The dish today, what is it?
A type of noodle stir fry with scallops.
Josh, Becky, which one would you want to see in the final alongside you?
I might have to say Becky because I think she deserves to be there.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What are you making for us?
I'm making an Indian-style chicken curry. I made a curry blend with some whole spices and some aromatics.
So this could be a signature recipe for your book?
It really could. That looks good.
Yeah, it does. Smells great.
Ooh.
How's this dish going on?
It's coming along.
It looks like you're struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that all with fish?
Yeah, the other fillet I used in the fish stock because I thought
You put a
that had
fillet in the fish stock?
It wasn't that pretty because I didn't butcher it very well, which I'm not proud of, but
That doesn't look like an entree. You know it's not an entree. That's the first time I've ever seen anyone
Oh,
put a fillet in the fish stock.
I'm a little nervous now that you don't think this is going to be enough for an entree.
No, I don't think. I know.
Okay.
15 minutes to go. Hopefully to
Are they allowed to go back to the
Ever cooked
pantry?
so far in this competition.
There's like no room to mess up at all, so it's intense. It's like so intense.
Yeah? Oh, that's good.
The level of concentration on their faces is quite extraordinary.
You have each person bringing a unique kind of culinary skill. Christine, who's cooking ethnic Vietnamese, her culture. Josh, who's showing incredible ability to build flavors. And you have Becky, who's going to be light, fragrant, elegance, beauty on the plate.
My worry about Becky's dish is I don't think there's going to be enough on there.
Not only was she butchering the loup de mer, but I mean, she was butchering it. So she's got these 2 tiny little fillets.
I hope there's enough in Becky's dish for me to taste.
Yeah.
I'm completely redoing my dish. I'm gonna switch it up, so instead I'm gonna make a fish soup, and I hope that it'll be enough. I just gotta focus right now. If you have a misstep, you just gotta rise above, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now. It's over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over. That's a good mentality.
30 seconds to go.
Ooh, those
in
scallops
your very
look
last
huge.
mystery box challenge. One stunning
Oh,
entree.
man, I love
That could be the
noodles.
centerfold of your very own cookbook.
Carbs
Come
and
on.
protein.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Fuck
6,
yeah.
5,
17 NPC, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank
1,
you.
and stop. All of you. Well done. Okay, as you know, we're going to be tasting all 3 dishes, and the winner of this mystery box challenge, it comes with a huge advantage. Let's start with Josh. Let's go. Okay, what is that?
Curry Cornish hen with basmati rice.
And this is a dish that you can see within your book.
Yes, I definitely believe this dish would be in my book.
Dude, that looks so good. Like, the chicken is so seasoned. Like, you can see it on the skin.
It's delicious.
I
mean,
wanna,
it's
like,
beyond delicious. It's phenomenal. It's got that blend, that fragrance.
Get a
that
fucking
ground
whole
garam
ass
masala.
chicken from Costco.
It's not too spicy. It's got the heat.
From looking at
It's got
that.
the richness as well.
And just eat
Well
it.
done. Thank you.
I just want the chicken.
High five. That is killer.
Wow.
That is so good.
Thank you.
It's not only is it got that heat and that spice, but I mean the sauce is like thick enough so you get a little bit with each bite. Really smart cooking.
Great.
Good job.
Thank you.
Remarkable. This dish shows the best of who you are as a person and your ability as a cook, no doubt.
X-Lexi in the
Congratulations.
$3 dono. I'm new to
Well
MasterChef
done.
series
Wow.
with Christine blind and cooking perfectly.
I think
Yeah, she's
Josh
blind and she
definitely
cooks
can keep his cool
really
in the
well.
kitchen. He's confident. and I think he talks the talk, and I
She
think
has
he can
like
walk the
a
walk, too.
phenomenal
The next dish
palate.
that we'd like to taste belongs in the cookbook of Christine.
Christine's dish
She,
looks
like,
great as
tastes
usual. Her
everything.
scallops are seared beautifully. I don't even understand how she gets that type of caramelization being blind. She's really tough competition.
Love to see that wok come out.
Yeah. So
Look
I
at
did a stir
that.
fry with some rice noodles,
It's
shallot,
like
garlic, ginger,
the
soy sauce,
sear
fish
on
sauce,
it.
and then seared scallops that I seasoned with a little bit of salt and chili oil.
It looks so good. Dude. Joe, is it good?
It's really a complete sensation because it's kind of salty, sweet, rich. The noodles have a great texture to them. It's very intense. How do you know how much of something you put in when you put it in the bowl?
I kind of measure it out in my hands, and then I put it in, and
So
then
how about
just
liquids?
adjust. I just kind of guess and adjust.
You taste and then adjust?
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
She's so cool.
Oh, they taste incredible.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
flavored scallop shines through. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Colonel Creep, thank you for the 1 year. Happy 1 year. Thank you. Dude.
I mean, there's two things I could wish right now. I wish you could see this bowl of food, and I wish your mother was standing next to me tasting it, because it's a true testament of where you've come in this competition. I'm telling you, absolutely delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, Becky, please bring your dish. Tell me about this dish.
I made pan-fried loup de mer fish soup with sunchoke puree, roasted fennel,
Honestly,
and
it
vinaigrette
looks
with
great
charred jalapeno
now.
and scallions.
I mean, it's a pretty small portion for an entree.
It's not.
Yeah, the fillets were going to be too small, so I ended up taking the fish that I used to make the stock, and I turned that into like a fish soup with roasted fennel.
Okay, but there's like barely any soup though.
The fish itself, I love the crust on it, but ultimately, it's a little dry. Slightly overcooked.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I mean, it's seasoned well, but it's not a cohesive dish. It doesn't scream who you are.
I guess I think that the type of food that I grew up eating is not very like sophisticated, so I think that for me, I'm trying to maybe do too much than I can right now. And then I was just thinking about what I should be doing to like, for you guys and to beat them, and I just completely lost it. And I don't have a good excuse.
There's a lot riding on your shoulders, and you've been a front runner. And right now,
Wow.
you're definitely not, especially with a dish like that.
I would be freaking out. Holy shit.
It was the wrong thing to pick.
And you know that you can't butcher it.
Doesn't quite make sense, does it? At this stage of the competition.
No. And then you look at Christine's scallops. Josh knew right away he's doing a curry.
Yeah, blend of spices, they look delicious. We've ranked the dishes from first place, second, and third, and that will determine who gets the biggest advantage in your final elimination test.
I feel like
The person
Christine's
who
beauty
cooked
mark
the
is like
dish
more
at the
noticeable
bottom
than
of
mine.
the pile was
Sometimes
Becky.
when I smile, mine disappears.
Down to Christine and Josh. The person who prepared
It's
and
gone.
cooked the best dish.
It hides in the fold of my
The person who prepared and cooked the best dish tonight. Christine.
Yay!
That dish was phenomenal. Absolutely mind-blowing. How do you feel?
Like her
Great. I'm glad I
stays.
won the last mystery box. I'd be pissed off if this sucker won, man.
Christine, well done.
Thank you.
Going into this elimination is essentially the most pressure that I've ever felt. I have to come back. I have to redeem myself now.
Okay, up next.
GB
is
Belfort
your
in the
final
$3 donut. It's
elimination
official. I'm in
challenge.
love with Christine
Let's
after
all
watching her
go
describe
into the
how she
pantry and
measures
you can
food.
find out
Dude,
what
it was like
your
love at
advantages
first
are.
sight
Please,
for
let's go.
me.
final
She like
elimination
there were
challenge,
other
all
episodes
3 home cooks will
that I
each
was like,
make
holy
one
fuck,
dish,
she's
with the best 2
amazing.
moving into the grand finale.
You are about to find out the consequences of winning and losing that final mystery
like-
box challenge.
oh.
Christine, once you've heard what
She's
the
just
3
OP.
very different ingredients are, you'll get to pick
I was gonna
which
compare her
one
to
you
Whitney,
alone
but I was like,
will
no,
cook with.
like she's just Christine.
Josh, for coming in second,
trying
you
not
get
to
pick
compare,
from those
but-
remaining 2 ingredients. Of course, that
I love
means,
them.
Becky, you don't get a choice.
The theme of
I'm happy.
tonight's final elimination challenge is
I love chocolate.
legs.
What?
And the first legs
Frog?
are leg of lamb, a classic cut of meat, but difficult to cook.
The next legs used to belong to chicken. Used in every cuisine and culture around the world.
And the third and final personal favorite of mine. I absolutely love them.
Frog?
Hello, Kermit. Frog's legs.
Wow.
So, Christine,
I knew
what
there was gonna be
legs
frogs
are
somewhere.
you going for?
I have to think about, do I play to my strength or do I pick something that leaves someone else to get screwed on? Hopefully, I can do both. Maybe the simplest and the least expensive, but I think I can do the most with them. So I'm gonna go with the chicken legs.
Oh.
Wow.
Josh, think very carefully.
So essentially, I am picking for me and for Becky right now. I mean, this is a huge advantage.
What are you
Okay.
thinking?
I don't think
I've had
Becky's
frog
ever
legs,
cooked
but it
with frog
tastes-
legs before.
It tastes too like
I'm gonna have to choose
seafoody.
the leg of lamb.
Becky, when was the last time you cooked frog's legs?
It didn't taste like
That would be never, chef.
When was the last time you ate frog's legs?
Again, never.
Wow.
You all have 10 minutes now to shop for anything else you need to make a dish that can get you to the MasterChef finale. That 10 minutes starts now.
there's a TikTok
This
where
is the
this
last
girl
dish before
has
the
her
final,
pet
so
frog,
You have to play to win.
and she
Now is
puts
not
it
the
up
time to
against
be
a wall that
fried
has like a
frog
bug
legs.
on it, and she's like,
I have
"Don't
to
fuck with
cook
me.
something with these
I
frog
have a
legs that's going
weapon."
to show
And the
the
frog
judges that
just
I
like
belong in
eats
the
all the
finale.
bugs.
And
she's like,
I
"This
have no
is
idea
my
how to cook with
ultimate
these
weapon."
things.
Okay, we've got a surprise for you, and it's waiting back
Celine
in the
sent it to
MasterChef
me.
kitchen.
Whoa. The other contestants, I could tell by the fucking hat, man. Cowboy Mike!
Please stand in front. Wow, these are the
Feel
home cooks that you
it.
conquered to get here. Welcome back, everybody.
Oh my god,
They
Monty!
are gonna cheer you
Oh,
on
ew.
into the finale.
I'll show his
Seeing all these
face.
familiar faces cheering us on, it gives me hope, and it really does lift me up a little bit. I was questioning myself, but I know that all these guys are behind me, and it really helps with my attitude.
Magnificent Monty. Who do you think right now has it to win MasterChef?
I think this is a girl's game to lose, but I think Christine will win.
Frank, who do you think is going to win this competition?
There's no question in my mind. I want Becky to win because she has a huge passion for food.
Ryan, how have you been?
I've been very good, thank you.
Who will win MasterChef?
Josh will win MasterChef.
Well, it's great to have you all back here in the MasterChef kitchen. Please head up to the balcony, show your support
Did you
for the
have
final
to
three.
ask Ryan? Surely there was one more
on
other
to stage, please.
person
Thank you.
who's cheering for fucking Josh.
Two of you will be going on to the MasterChef finale. Becky, Christine, and Josh, your time starts now. Becky, Christine, and Josh, your time starts now.
This is the last dish before the finals. We're about to start cooking. I'm about to take these girls down today.
Where's my chef's knife? I worked my ass off to get here to top 3. I overcame obstacles that I didn't think I could overcome, but now I believe in myself. I definitely deserve to be in top 2.
Josh and Christine and I, we're all in the top 3 for a reason, but I don't want to just be in the top 3. I came here to leave the winner with that trophy in my hand.
Christine got the first pick. She chose chicken. Which one would you have picked?
Definitely for me, it would have been the chicken. I think it's the most versatile. You can use the skin, the bone, the meat.
Joe?
I would have definitely done a roasted lamb deglazed with anchovies and red wine vinegar. So good.
That sounds great.
I would have gone for the frog's legs. Yeah. Dusted with lemon powder, a little bit of cayenne, and a little touch of paprika.
I think I used the advantage to the best of my ability because I've never cooked frog legs, so I wanted to stick with something that I know and can be tasty.
I actually picked lamb legs myself because this complements my style of cooking. I think it's great that Becky got the frog legs because she's going to be out of her comfort level.
The pressure right now is on Becky. She's never tasted a frog's leg. She's never cooked a frog's leg.
Josh was trying to trip me up for sure, you know? But I gotta believe in myself and I just gotta focus right now and not mess up.
We're competing to enter into the final two, the finale of MasterChef.
Frog legs
I
just
wanna
taste
see
so
complex
fishy
dishes.
to me.
I wanna see
Maybe I
technique.
just
want
had
it
bad frog legs.
Right, Christine.
Like, I'd rather
what's the dish?
eat
I'm gonna do
chicken.
just like Southern
I don't
fried
know.
chicken.
But how are you going to refine it in a way that it stands out and lands that place in the final?
Just fry it to perfection with the right batter and then serve it with a cream kale that tastes good and, you know, the balance of the texture of the two different components together.
Good luck.
Josh, what's the dish? What's the dish?
Foil, thanks for the 100 bits, thank you.
I'm going to take a yuca root, boil it, smash it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put some chopped corn in there and cilantro. Then I'm going to stuff it with braised lamb meat.
And you've made this before?
I have.
Is your dad's recipe?
Well, my dad made me eat it when I used to go to Panama when I was younger.
Now you're gonna make us eat it.
Is that enough time to make it?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes. Usually a leg of lamb braises for 7 hours. My strategy is to braise the lamb in a pressure cooker. It's the only way I can get it done in an hour. I think it's gonna come down to the wire.
I'm learning that pressure cooker is what you use if you want to braise anything.
Becky, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Cooking frog's legs is sometimes more difficult than cooking fish as a protein. It overcooks within seconds, it goes dry.
Okay.
So it's a very delicate, dainty protein.
Right.
Understand it properly.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do confit potatoes, then I'm going to do pan-fried frog legs with garlic and butter and just make a little fresh salad.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
She's awesome.
This is Luminosity X Choco.
Holy Tara choosing the
guys,
7
15
months.
minutes to
Welcome
go.
back, thank
Oh, man, it's good.
Christine, Becky, Josh, only 2 of you are going into the MasterChef final. Come on. Who's going home tonight?
I think that if Becky can really kind of ramp it up again, I think Christine might be a bit in jeopardy because Josh is like a freight train full of speed right now.
You're all coming into
I
your
wish I
last
knew how to
10
do
minutes.
that.
Come on.
The lamb has been cooking for a long time, and it should
I
be
don't
cooked
know
by now. I'm running out of time.
Let's see if it's ready.
Is that cooked,
But I
Josh?
want to learn.
Let me see.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's cooked.
I don't know how that guy pulls it out the bag.
Ooh, it's
I won't have
oh
time
my
to
god,
let
look
it
at his
cool and shred it, so I'm just gonna have to
knife
chop
work.
it up, stuff it in the yuca, and fry it.
Come on, Josh.
Look at him go. Oh my god, he's like a
Every moment
machine.
counts. Let's go.
You
Focus.
see that?
2.5
It looks
minutes to go. Come on.
comedic. Like,
Come
wow.
on, guys.
Remember what's at stake.
Oh, wow, Christina.
Christina, looks delicious.
Thanks, guys.
Oh my god, is that fried chicken?
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
I'm letting it fry to the last possible moment. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Come on, 59 minutes gone, 1 minute to go. From Josh, you've got to plate.
Get him out, big man. Get him out.
They need an air fryer.
10, 9,
Was that not invented back then?
6,
I love my air fryer.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Isn't that crazy? If it wasn't invented back then?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Well done. 2 of you we're going on to the MasterChef finale. For one of you, he just cooked
Looks good.
for the very last time
Oh my god.
inside the MasterChef kitchen. We cannot wait to taste these amazing dishes. Christine, let's go.
Fried chicken, this better be amazing.
Right. What is it?
I did like a southern-style buttermilk battered fried chicken with creamed kale.
You know, what can you do with the drum? I mean, you can't bone it out, you can't stuff it. It has to be fried, roasted. Christine, to get you into the final, this had better be a bloody good fried chicken, let me tell you.
It
So the
looks
seasoning
well
around the chicken is what?
seasoned.
Paprika, cayenne, thyme,
Those are
and
good
sage, and blood orange.
Oh, blood orange. Gordon, is it yummy? Huh? No? Yes.
Christine, it's delicious.
Yay!
The seasoning is absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
It's got the heat in there, it's crispy, it's moist inside, and it's cooked perfectly. I love it. I was a bit nervous about the blood orange aspect, especially that sort of fragrant blood orange.
Thank you, chef.
What would I change? A little less cream in the kale.
Okay.
Because you've got the tomatoes and the onions, and with that cream in there, it's almost over-masked.
Okay.
But the fried chicken was delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Modern, home, comfort food. I mean, only you could glamorize a drumstick, let me tell you.
Thank you.
Christine, how you doing?
I'm nervous.
Oh.
Making us jealous up here.
Yeah.
That crumb.
That's delicious.
Thank you.
It's cooked perfectly. Being able to use blood orange, buttermilk, trying to impart some acidity that comes from the zest. It really works with the spices that you chose.
Thank you.
I would say the only thing that I would do to change the greens is less of that creaminess. The chicken is
That's what
absolutely
Gordon
badass.
said.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
All right. He already said that.
As far as fried chicken goes, it's quite good.
Thank you.
It's crunchy. It's moist on the inside. The kale's cooked well. Well, you blanched it, and I saw you put it in ice. It's got a perfect crunch to it. It's got nice consistency. But it's just too creamy. Could you taste the ratio when you put it in your mouth, how creamy that kale is?
I actually was pulling the kale out, and when I was plating it, I was trying to strain the cream out.
So you know there's too much cream in there.
Well, now I know.
But you knew that when you plated it. So you didn't taste it.
Joe, fucking chill out, bruv.
So my fried chicken
Why?
gets pretty rave reviews from all 3 judges, so I'm really happy about that. But my cream kale, they say, is too creamy, so I am worried that the cream kale could send me home.
All right, coming up next, the person that had the second pick of the legs, that is Josh.
Come on, Josh. Damn, this is a sexy plate. This is the kind of dish that Becky should be taking pictures of.
What did you make?
I made leg of lamb carne magnoles with mango salsa, tomato salsa, and a tomatillo salsa.
We're cooking to get into the finale. You pick
I've
leg of
never
lamb,
seen this.
and then you bring me this. This is the last recipe in the last page in the last chapter of the lamb cookbook. It's so risky. Yuca, starchy, difficult to work with. Braising lamb in under an hour. Why take all those risks?
Joe, why are you being such a hater? You woke up on the bad side of bed or something? God damn.
I've never eaten anything quite like this. It's crispy without being doughy, and your lamb is tender. Your sauces are pure. They scream of their ingredients. Once
He's
again,
warming
Josh,
up.
you've astounded me.
Wow.
Because this is really quite delicious.
Wow.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thanks, Joe.
Jojo not so grumpy anymore.
Kill it.
Straight off the bat, visually, I think it's beautiful. Nice, crunch on the outside.
Ugh. My nose. I want to try it.
They're nice, they're consistent, and the sauces are rocking. This is really, really good, Josh. I'm proud of you for being able to put that up. Good job.
Thank you. And the 3 sauces?
Monty's
Salsa roja with tomatoes, red chili peppers, garlic and curry. Salsa verde, tomatillo, poblano, jalapeno, lime, and cilantro, and mango.
Have you been to Panama?
I have.
You have?
Yes, I mean, growing up, my dad used to take me down there. He had a house, and he used to make me eat beets. He used to knock coconuts down from the tree and make me drink the water, and I hated it. And I was like a hot dog and chicken nuggets kind of kid.
Josh, it's delicious. The 3 sauces are very clever. Your father from Panama right now would be incredibly proud. Great job.
Thank you.
I really want to like coconut water, but I hate the taste of coconut water. But I really want to like it. Like, I want to be that bitch
And finally,
who drinks coconut water.
Becky, step forward, please.
But I don't like it.
Josh got a really great review, and Christine did okay, so I'm hoping that mine's better than Christine's.
What did you make?
Garlic butter fried frog's legs with confit potatoes, mushrooms, and
Dude,
a
that
bitter
looks
green
so
salad.
good.
I really, really, really want to be in the final 2, and I think I deserve it. And I know that I could create some amazing food in this finale, and I just want that opportunity so bad.
Yeah, it always gets like this. In the top 3, I never want anyone to leave.
Had you had the choice, would you have picked frog's legs?
No.
The frog is good. It's good. It's it has nice color. It's cooked through. It's still moist on the inside, which is really very easy to overcook these.
Never said it was delicious.
The shallots are caramelized perfectly. The
Okay,
mushrooms are
not so
crunchy and
loud,
good. Your
Josh.
salad is interesting, but these potatoes look pretty soggy and greasy.
I deglaze and let them cook in the oven with wine.
Wine with potatoes?
Well, I thought that it would, like, kind of add a richness to them.
Something you invented? Because they're definitely soggy.
I don't mind soggy potatoes. I love soggy French fries from McDonald's. I like it when they're like soggy.
It's a tough call to present a dish worthy of a place in the final, having never cooked it before. No one can underestimate the pressure involved there, and you nailed it. Visually, it's got that impact. Love the seasoning. It's got the perfect amount of acidity. Yeah, I mean, I love it. Tasty, but the potatoes, slightly too soggy. When I taste your frog legs, it doesn't strike me that you've never cooked them before. And more importantly, you didn't let these legs get the better of you, let me tell you. Good job.
Thank you.
Pretty good job.
Thank you.
Frog legs are good. I like the texture. You didn't overcook it. The potato, doing them too early and leaving them in that pan, I mean, literally, if you squeeze and just see, it's like a sponge. It's like really just kind of greasy and buttery. With what you were given, you made something that was rustic and homey. Good job.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
All right, Becky.
It's a tough call. Those frog legs were good.
They really were.
I mean, the sear.
You should have done more. You needed more
I
from
mean,
that
if you
dish.
dissect it, it's like potatoes with a little bit of salad.
The big surprise for me was Josh's dish. The sauces were delicious, and it was really good.
The only thing I didn't like was the lamb could have been a touch more.
What should have been shredded?
Fried chicken was great.
Do you think Christine should have played to her strengths in the Vietnamese, or?
I liked that she went down south.
Very simple dish that I surprisingly liked more than I thought I would. The chicken, the breading was exquisite. It was spiced and it was crunchy and it was really, really good.
The kale was too creamy. Though,
Too creamy.
right?
It didn't
We all
work for me,
agree.
that
Yeah,
part.
it was too really heavy.
That didn't work. We have to judge this challenge on those dishes alone. Christine, Josh, and Becky, 3 incredible dishes that have just made for some very heated discussion. Well done.
Thank you.
The first person through to the MasterChef final
I was gonna say Josh.
is Josh.
Me going to the final validates everything that I came to this competition to do. I put my whole life on hold to
I
be
knew
here,
it.
and I gotta win. There's nothing and nobody that can stop me.
Okay, I also have another theory.
Delicious, authentic, and you left
And
this competition
obviously I
on a
only have
frickin'
2 other
boiled egg.
seasons to compare it
But you
to.
won your apron
But there's
back,
always
and
one
look
girl
at
and
you.
one guy.
Wow, wow, wow.
How do you feel?
And I don't know if they do
It's
that
like
on
a dream come
purpose.
true.
You
Or if
deserve
it's just a
your place in the final.
coincidence.
Well
That
done.
his
Good
dish
job.
is just
Good
better
job. Thanks,
than
Chef.
some of them. But yeah, that's why I'm like, it's Josh.
It's me and Christine standing here, and I'm just scared. I'm really, really scared.
Two gifted individuals.
Definitely nervous feeling. I can hear Becky next to me breathing and sighing, and I'm sort of the same way. My heart's racing.
Whatever happens from now on in,
I'm sorry,
You
Becky, but you gotta go.
should feel incredibly proud. But only one can join Josh in the grand
I won't watch the finale. I'll watch the finale
person joining Josh
on 2x if it's not Christine in the top 2.
in the MasterChef
And
finale.
I won't feel motivated. It has
the
to be
potential
Christine.
to publish your very own cookbook.
You guys are laughing. I'm not kidding.
$1 and the
I'm not
right
fucking
to
kidding.
call yourself MasterChef. That person is congratulations, Christine.
They knew. Sorry,
It's really
Becky.
surreal. I just can't believe I've made it this far.
Okay.
I've definitely surprised myself just coming here and being able to
She
kick
is
butt.
so consistent though, Christine. Like,
Good job, girl.
I'm just completely floored.
she's
and,
never. Yeah, she literally was
devastated.
killing it the whole
Becky.
time.
Honestly, your frog legs were delicious, but that plate was somewhat lacking. Unfortunately, the potatoes got the better of you. Too soggy and greasy. What happens next, Becky?
Go home and try to find a restaurant that I can kind of go sneak in and hopefully work at for a little while.
I've got a few restaurants. Trust me, each and every one of those doors are open, whether it's in the center of Europe, Paris, New York, I don't care. The door is open.
Paris?
Anytime you wish.
Dude!
You have a gift and you should be in the food
Oh
industry.
my god!
Come here, you. Well done.
That's an incredible offer.
I truly felt
Any of his
this was my path,
restaurants.
but top 3 is pretty good.
She can go to fucking Europe, bruv.
This has definitely been a life-changing experience.
I could serve this as an appetizer in a
After
restaurant.
her appearance, Becky returned to food
confidence that
photography
was
before opening
instilled
her
in
own
me
catering and private
is
chef.
priceless.
What?
Congratulations, Becky.
Why didn't she go
This
to
is a
fucking
confirmation
Paris to
that
cook
even
for her?
though I am a home cook,
It's restaurant quality.
Why?
I have what it takes to be a chef. See you guys.
That's so troll.
I will get back up and I will always keep going because that's all I know how to do.
Paris is far true. She just wanted to do her own thing, be her own boss, basically.
Christine
Respectable.
and Josh, our MasterChef finalists. Well done.
It's an amazing feeling. I have a lot of strength in me. No matter what knocks me down in life, I've overcome it. And Josh is just another hurdle that's in my way. So I'm going to go all the way and win that thing.
Now, you've got one hand on that amazing trophy.
Christine has a hard freaking battle in front of her. I feel like I'm a better cook than I ever even thought I could be.
The MasterChef finale is going to be the biggest day in your entire lives.
Okay,
Good
but
luck.
Josh's journey, what an upset. He left. Or not he left, but like he got eliminated. He got eliminated, came back, stayed up until the finale. Like, imagine. That's like when someone enters the loser's bracket and they come like face the like in the top 2 again. You know? Like, that's so sick. I love that. I love that so much. All right. I'll give you guys some time to prepare. This is an exciting episode. It is the finale, so I'll give you guys some time. Go get a snack, get comfy, play an ad. Be strong. No. Be strong.
Oh, suck my dick, bitch.
I'm not gonna cry. I just realized my alerts are like...
Charlie Man chat for the win. Woo.
They're... Where they needed to be. Maybe here. There we go. Oh my god. React, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much. You didn't need to. I purposely played that so you didn't anything. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, suck my dick, bitch.
Wildcard for Tata. Thank you for using your Prime and supporting me. Welcome.
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
Cosmo Saber, thank you for the 2 months. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Mind if I ask what webcam you're using? Yeah, of course. It's the I threw out the freaking container. Logitech Brio.
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
4K. Logitech Brio 4K.
Oh, suck my dick, bitch.
It's OP, huh? It feels OP. It looks OP to me. It's like very HD. Sadie Eyes, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Prax Sky, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Warple Brush, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Looks like DSLR quality. That's what I thought. It is a very high quality. Oh, man. You know when someone is just like really good? Like one of the contestants is just so freaking good that it's like... Man, I feel bad that you're like, you have to compete against this person. Like you could have just came back next season, you know? Like I just feel like when there's just that one person that's just like, it's just over. It's just GG. Like they're just so P. Like that's how I feel about Christine. Like she's so good. NY Extreme, same the 3 months. Welcome back. 3 rando, thank the $3 general. Yeah, I think it's weird how they chose David over Felix and Josh over Monty. I don't think neither of them deserved to advance, but I don't think they wanted an all-woman top 4 except for Frank. Maybe, yeah. I wonder what the producers... What my theory is right now for sure is 2 things that are very predictable. I have never seen... when the judges have to pick like a best out of 3, it's always 1-1. I've never seen it go 2-0 ever in all 3 seasons so far. And then another thing is in the finale for season 1 and 2, it was always 1 guy and 1 girl, 1 guy and 1 girl, and now 1 guy and 1 girl. So I wonder if they do that as well, or it's just a coincidence. I do feel bad saying that because I don't want to discredit Josh, though. I think he's an amazing cook. Thank you for making me drink my water, by the way. All right, we're starting now.
Los Angeles, California, and only the very best 18 made it into the MasterChef kitchen. And now, only 2 remain.
Okay, we're good. Are we good?
Josh, a 24-year-old Army contract specialist from Jackson, Mississippi.
Sorry for all the moving. Just making sure.
He shot into this competition bursting with confidence. How would you rate that out of 10?
I would rate it 10.5.
Blowing us away with his robust flavors.
This dish rises to the top.
Josh.
Guts and determination.
What's the deal with these pancakes? They're getting cold. We need to get them out of here now.
A fierce competitor throughout.
Oh!
He became a force to be reckoned with. That was the one dish that can be
Yeah,
put
this
into any
dude
of our
for
restaurants.
real came back. Like, holy moly.
And it was Josh's complex flavor profiles that propelled him this far.
Oh, spicy. Spicy good. Okay, great.
It's
Spicy
so
good.
flavorful.
If I was to win MasterChef, it would just be the beginning of so many great things to come in the future. Like open a cooking school and have that cookbook deal and share my passion with others. I feel completely unstoppable.
Tonight, can Josh's bold flavors be the key to winning the MasterChef title? And Christine, a 32-year-old creative writing student from Houston, Texas.
I love her.
From the start, she captivated us with her authentic Asian flavors and techniques. Do you know what I'm going to give you?
A white apron.
A white apron.
I'll come and get it.
Not many believed she could make it this far. With so many obstacles to overcome.
Fire! Can you help me? It pierced me.
I'm not here to just be an inspiration, to be a gimmick, you know? I want to be taken seriously.
The flavor's amazing.
I don't remember that.
Believe in yourself more. She staked her claim for the title.
You're an
by relying on her
icon.
instincts and her palate.
Our queen.
This is a smart use of spices.
It is.
I'm so
wildly
heavily
flavorful.
biased to
You
Christine.
cook
I almost feel
like an
so bad
angel.
for Josh.
My life
I'm
would
so
change if I
sorry.
win this thing. I can finally
But Christine's
have
gonna
my face
win.
on a cookbook
I'm
and
so sorry.
open restaurants and cafes.
He's great.
I want that title.
He's just.
Tonight,
I love her
can
so
Christine
much.
beat all the odds and be crowned MasterChef? One of you two amazing home cooks will win $250,000, publish your very own cookbook, and earn the most coveted prize in the world of food, the title of MasterChef. And it's all happening right now. And here's to cheer you on, the home cooks that you conquered to get here.
All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Now come out clapping and cheering. Come on out. Go, go, go,
Josh,
go. That's what they hear in
Can
their
you believe
ears.
that you made it this far?
Believe it or not, I can. It's incredible. Every single challenge has been one to remember, and I learned so much from every single one. And
what
I'm
goes
ready
on
to put that on
behind
the plate
the
today.
scenes.
What do you think your mom and sister's family would say if they were here right now?
Oh man, they'd be just crying and just beaming with joy.
Josh, let's find out in their own words how supportive they are of what you're doing and how proud they are of how far you've come.
Fish apple. Dude, every time the fucking family comes.
Paulette, if there's one piece of advice you'd like to give him now, what would it be?
Follow your dreams, because I know that you have the dedication, the perseverance, and most of all, the strength and toughness to handle it all.
Thank you.
Christine, you've been here in the MasterChef kitchen for a long, long time. I'm guessing you've missed your husband.
Yes.
Here he is.
My brother, my mom.
John, your dear wife has been absolutely phenomenal across this competition.
I'm so proud of her for being this far. Your mom
Fuck!
is so proud of you. So proud.
I've had to deal with so many challenges in my life. I'm an
From
only
all
child,
watching
and
all
my
the
mom
fucking
passed away when I was
MasterChef
young.
men.
And dealing with my vision loss. If I've been able to overcome that, then I can overcome anything. There's no stopping me now.
Families, whilst we're grateful for your support, please, it's time to say goodbye and wish them all the best, because they're going to need it.
so proud of you, okay?
I feel like I'm prime time, front row and center, back on the court.
Every time the family
ready to tip
members
off
come,
and
bro.
win this competition.
Josh,
My heart.
Christine, you have now just 2 hours to cook the most sensational 3-course meal of your lives. We're looking for the most stunning appetizer, the most amazing entree, and the most delicious dessert. Christine and Josh, please take your positions for the MasterChef finale. Let's go. Josh, Christine, anything you want to say to each other?
Good luck. But I got it, though.
It's mine, baby.
Let the MasterChef finale begin.
Oh yeah, that was some good
Throughout
banter.
the journey, everybody thought, oh, he's just a boy from the South, and he cooks Southern soul food. But this isn't the time to be playing
Yo,
it too safe.
they tried
today I'm making a
so
3-course
hard
meal. My
not to
appetizer is
laugh.
gonna be lobster and grits. For my entree, I'm gonna make a rack of lamb with the green curry spice, and for dessert, I'm making a bacon pecan pie. I want to win this thing so bad. It's gonna take a lot of bold flavors. I'm gonna have to continue to just punch the judges in the mouth with flavor like I've been doing for the entire competition.
Peanuts, yeah, the roasted salted. The dishes I'm making all sort of, bring me back to childhood, bring me back to my mom's home cooking. Dungeness crab. Same sort of flavors, but elevated. Papaya, jicama, cucumber. My appetizer will be a Thai vegetable salad. Pork belly. My entree is a braised pork belly, and my dessert is a coconut lime sorbet with a ginger tweel. The ingredients are fairly simple, but the flavors are really bold.
Wow.
Winning that title of Master Chef is my destiny. I'm taking it all the way.
Come on, Christine! Let's go, Josh. You got this.
The title
Shut
is
up,
mine because
Ryan.
I have the passion, the ambition, and the skills to win it all.
Ryan, you
2
just
hours.
do Josh even more.
Change your life forever.
It's the final battle in the MasterChef kitchen.
Go, Christine!
Josh and Christine have just 2 hours to cook a 3-course menu of their choosing. The winner will be the home cook with the best overall meal. Only one of them can be crowned America's next MasterChef.
This is it.
Amazing. An amazing journey coming to an incredible climax.
Yeah. What I'd like to see is them doing something based on the roots, but also showcasing the journey.
I think in this menu, they have to bring a part of everything they've experienced, everything they've learned, and show us technique and evolution and skill. And ultimately, they have to show us dishes that are going to blow us away.
So today I'm making a 3-course meal. My appetizer is going to be a butter
Oh
poached
my
lobster cooked
God!
to perfection with sweet corn grits, sweet potato puree.
They
That's
don't
going to add a
gotta
little bit of
show
spice
that.
to it. For my entree, I'm going to make a rack of lamb with the green curry spice.
Those bones look great, Josh. Keep up the good work, man. Keep it up.
And for dessert, I'm making a bacon pecan pie with vanilla bean and cinnamon ice cream.
Looks good, Josh.
Wow.
Good job, man.
Come on.
I love pecan pie.
Really taking a big step, putting out a lot of technique.
I've
and
just
taking
never had
big
bacon
risks.
in
But it
mine.
sounds heavy. The lobster grits, the rack of lamb, and then the big tart to finish. I mean, it's 3 weighty courses there.
Yeah, they're big. And I mean, the thing is it going to be able to kind of be cohesive?
Tell me when they're about pea-size, okay? Okay. Today, my 3-course meal consists of a Thai crab salad. Is it coming out like noodles?
Yeah.
Perfect?
Nice.
Okay. My entree is braised pork belly that's caramelized with coconut soda and fish sauce. And then
How
my
much
dessert
time do
is
they
a
get?
coconut
I
lime
forget.
sorbet with a ginger tweel.
Christine's menu.
I think that Christine's
I hope it's like
techniques
3
certainly
hours.
have to be attributed to her
If it's
handicap.
1 hour, that's
She can't
fucking
see
intense.
a perfectly medium rare rack of lamb. So she is choosing steaming and braising, where the visual is less important.
But what Josh hasn't got is the intensified palate Christine has.
But he can see. There are some things that you have to see in the kitchen.
Where's the chef's knife?
Chef's knife all the way on the right. Right. There you go.
Got it?
Graham, who's your money on?
My money's going to be on Christine. I think hers is going to work.
If I'm making a bet right now, I'm betting on Josh. Josh's food is more risky. It's more technically complex.
I'm on the fence. I'm going to go either way.
Looks tasty, Josh.
Aww.
How you doing, Josh?
That was
Good, Chef. How are you
fucking
feeling? Feeling great.
How did you come up with that menu?
These are just some of the flavors that I enjoy eating.
Where are we going? Are we going deep south? Are we going European?
It's 2
Where are we going?
hours.
We're going all
Okay,
over the place.
thanks,
We're going definitely European with the rack of lamb. We're definitely going deep south with the pecan pie, and it's going to be elevated on a Eurocentric level to, please the palate of my judges.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Josh.
Hi, Christine. It's John
Hi,
Grant.
Joe.
How are you?
I'm good.
Steaming and braising. Does that play to the fact that techniques that really don't involve having to see the food at the end of the day, right? A lot of
Yes.
room for error.
Right.
You playing to your strengths?
Yes, I believe so. I think at the end of the day, it's about like taste and texture and how everything comes together.
Let's talk about the entrees.
She's
You have
peeling her
star
cucumbers
European restaurant food
perfectly.
versus hawker stand street food.
Oh, you're looking great, Josh. Seriously, doing so good.
Like, I can't even
He
do
uses
that
such
with
big,
my
in-your-face
eyes.
flavors that gives him an edge, and that you have to be able to
There's
compete
always, like,
against that
leftover
to really wow the judges.
skin.
Christine and Josh, we're halfway through. Exactly 60 minutes to go. Come on.
Beautiful.
Christine has to really nail the braising in that pressure cooker. Here she is in the middle of the finale, blind, and she's allowing the pressure cooker to take some of the pressure off her. Smart move.
Right.
Oh, that looks so good.
I
Yeah.
think Christine's gonna win because she has a lot better flavor profiles than Josh does. The way she plates food is better than Josh does, and at the end of the day, I just think she's a better cook than Josh is.
Gorgeous, Christine.
Right,
What's
Christine,
that?
Hi, Chef. I feel the pressure of cooking the meal of my life.
Sorbet's a bold move for a finale and dessert.
I think it's got the flavors there.
What's the
and,
flavor of the sorbet?
Coconut and lime, and then
Coconut
I'm going to
lime.
serve it with a ginger tweel. When I
Oh,
stick
it's
with what
a
I know,
tweel.
that's when I do the best. So I'm hoping to bring it home tonight with that.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
God, what is with the sound? Oh, it's better now.
Okay, Josh, how's it going?
It's going good. I'm getting my hot crust together. I need to get my pie up. I'm going to put a little bit of bacon in the bottom of the crust.
Bacon?
Yes.
Whoa.
I hope you like it. It's going to have a lot of flavor into it.
I've never had bacon in the crust of any pie I've eaten in my life.
I think it could be delicious. I mean, a smoky kind of flavor, not, salty bacon, but just a hint of it. It depends on how much you use in that crust.
Well, I plan on showcasing everything that I've learned here so far, and I plan on wowing you guys.
So desserts. Who's got it?
Christine's with the sorbet. Good, nice, clean way to finish the meal.
I think today, Josh, with a southern pecan pie with bacon in the crust, I don't know. I'm kind of worried about it.
I think bacon or not, pecan pie, if it's done right, is amazing.
I fucking love pecan pie.
Looking good.
Pumpkin pie, pecan pie, apple pie.
John, 30 minutes left. This is it.
Delicious.
30 minutes left in the competition. Is he gonna blend that lobster shell? You're gonna get all the iodine flavor from the shell and the sauce.
Why is he pureeing his lobster?
Josh, you want all that? Why wouldn't he just crush it?
Do that. He might be ruining his dish right here. What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum.
He might be ruining his dish right here when he turns that blender on.
I know what I'm doing. I put lobster shell in the blender just to extract all the flavors from the lobster. And I'm not really concerned about what everybody else thinks.
That is a technical mistake that might cost him that course.
I'm not leaving here without this title. It's mine.
Okay.
Guys, 15 minutes to go.
Come on, Christine.
Yeah, prove him wrong.
I really have no idea how
I
this is
believe
gonna
in
go.
you.
Like, Christine's pork looks beautiful. Josh's lamb looks incredible. I wish that I could taste their food because they both look so great.
I wish I could taste their
This
food
is
too.
it. This is the Super Bowl of cooking.
Oh, Josh is cutting his lamb.
Medium rare or bust, Josh. If it's overcooked, he's out of the competition. I'm sorry, but you can't take the most expensive cut of lamb in the world and then overcook it.
Yep.
That's what I want.
Josh, that looks beautiful, dude. Perfect.
Wow, that looks pretty nice.
The rack is cooked beautifully.
You know, you see on Josh's food is like any two-star restaurant in Paris, London, New York. You could have a dinner like that.
Right here?
She just said
Christine,
2-star.
I see the whole Southeast Asia, myriad of flavors, complexity. I don't even know which way to go.
Did Joe say 2-star restaurant?
Josh and Christine, just under 5 minutes
Like,
to go.
but
Come
he
on.
said it like it was a compliment.
Now focus on the plating. Come on. Let's go, Josh. You got this.
I snorted.
There you go, C.
I think Josh is the next Master Chef. I honestly don't think I have met anyone.
GB Belfort, thank you for the sub. Thank
has
you.
more sheer willpower and
But like,
passion
how is that a
driving him to
compliment?
be the very best he can.
Holy crap, Josh, that looks amazing.
2 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
We have ice cream.
Ooh. Yeah, Christine.
Have you guys ever
Christine
made
will
ice
win
cream?
this because she doesn't put anything on a plate she would not want to eat herself. And
I've
she's
never
got
made it.
Such a high standard.
I made popsicles.
60 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
I want my plate to have that absolute freaking wow.
Oh my god, no, you're right. I have made it when I was younger.
I want this so bad. This
This,
is
like,
what I came
lady
in for.
came
and
in.
Tonight's the night. I make it
And
happen.
we made it in like a plastic water bottle or something. I don't know. It was like a really shitty ice cream. But it was cool. He meant 2 Michelin star? Wow.
Master Chef would mean so much to me.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
finally my chance to prove to everyone and to myself that I really can cook, that I'm not a fluke, and that I have a culinary dream just like everyone else
Mr.
here.
Baxter, thank you for the $5. We stand, Christine. Also, I'm starving, and now I'm sad my dinner is not even close to what they're doing. Oh, just pretend like it is. Wow.
Amazing. Josh and Christine, well done.
Thank you, Chef. So I'm looking at my plates and I'm really impressed with what I was able to do. My entree looks like one of the best things that I put out this competition. Practically one of the best things that I cooked in my life. Everything looks absolutely beautiful. I'm extremely proud.
Definitely happy with all of my dishes. The ingredients are fairly simple and inexpensive, but the flavors are really bold. There's going to be like a symphony of flavors in your mouth.
We will meet you both in the MasterChef restaurant where you will serve us your appetizers, your entrees, and then finally, your desserts. There can only be one winner. There can only be one MasterChef.
It will now be up to our 3 judges to decide who has the best overall meal and who will win the title of Master Chef.
Josh, bring us your appetizer, please.
It's a enhanced version of shrimp and grits. I upscaled it a little bit by adding a little sweet potato puree.
That
and
looks
I spiced
so
it a little
good.
bit with a little bit of Cajun seasoning and cayenne pepper. And I poached the lobster tail in clarified butter.
Have you ever made lobster stock before?
Dude, lobster
Is this a good day to
with
try out a new
butter
technique?
is
Lobster's
the
difficult
best.
for a professional chef to nail, let alone an amateur. There's no second guess. There's no 2 seconds over, 2 seconds under. It
They're
has to
like
be perfect.
made for each other, butter and lobster. Oh my god.
The sauce worked. Lovely fine puree on the sweet potato. Love the crispness of the fry on top. What you've not got right is the actual nailing of that lobster. It's undercooked because it's still translucent. Nothing buttery about it. It's butter poached, and I expect it to taste of melting in your mouth butter. And unfortunately, you haven't got that here.
Very ambitious. The grits, delicious. The sweet potato really works. It's nice. The lobster, which is the hero and the main star, is the only thing that's making me question this dish.
So this is lobster stock?
Yes.
Joe really hates that lobster stuff.
That was completely wrong. I think your lobster stock is profound and rich. But the only cooking that lobster ever saw was when you poached it
Once you shocked it in that ice water, that's when the cooking stopped. You have a half-cooked lobster.
Oh, damn.
My whole MasterChef life flashes before my eyes. MasterChef trophy is at stake right now. And the smallest mistake...
Wow,
would
it
cost you
says
$250,000.
2012 on it.
Man, I may have screwed this one up.
A lobster between cooked and undercooked is a
That
very,
was
very
the
fine
year I
line.
graduated high school.
You have a half-cooked lobster. Christine, can you please bring us your appetizer now?
Yes.
That's it.
A little more, a little more, a little more. Come,
It makes me feel old, too.
I made a Thai papaya salad. In addition to papaya, there's jicama and carrots, and then I top it with crab, and it's dressed with a fish sauce type of vinaigrette.
Josh comes out the gates with a complex hot appetizer. You opted for a cold salad topped with crab.
I think I really just thought cohesively about the menu, and I just wanted to start off with something light.
When you present an appetizer that simple, it really needs to deliver some dynamic flavors.
It almost resembles a glass noodle or linguine.
Was that the idea in terms of the interpretation of the vegetables?
Yes, I was running it through a spiral turner to get some of the vegetables to come out sort of like noodles.
And I think certainly the star of this dish in my palate is this dressing with its bright acidity, back palate of heat.
Bright.
The vegetables are amazing.
Oh, Joe brings out the word bright in the finales. I fucking love
I
it.
almost wish that I had more crab.
I wanted to preserve the
said it's
integrity of a salad, so mostly it is the vegetable and also the dressing that should be highlighted. I just added the crab just for a little bit extra flavor.
The flavor's really nice. It's balanced. It is asking for more crab.
Do you like it,
It's
Gordon?
good. It's refreshing. It's delicious. You've got the seasoning absolutely nailed.
Yay!
But I want more luxuriousness to it. At this stage, I just want you to go that extra mile. Please, bring us your entrees. Thank you.
At least your thingy wasn't like undercooked.
I mean, a great start. Josh goes all out to create something from a restaurant. That sauce was intriguing because I thought he was going to absolutely screw it when he blended it. But the production tasted delicious.
I thought the plating was some of the best that we've seen him do so far.
Yep.
Biggest drawback, the lobster, undercooked.
For me, it's Christine all the way. The balance between the
Go,
heat
Christine.
and the acidity of her dressing was compelling. And the technique behind the vegetables was amazing.
Christine's dish was really yummy, but it was very simple, and I
Rotten
give more
Elixir,
points to
thank you for
him
Prime.
for going out on a
Thank
limb in
you.
the finale and trying something like that.
But he wasn't able to do it.
But he did do it, but it just wasn't cooked properly.
I think you guys are both out of your minds. I can't reward people who do not execute what they set out to execute. Her dish may have been slightly more simple, but no way that undercooked lobster is better than that crab salad.
Wow, I love it when the judges just disagree with each other a lot.
I put a lot of finesse into this entree, from the parsnip puree to the perfectly cooked lamb. I think this plate is a winner.
Josh takes an expensive ingredient like rack of lamb, then I take a cheap ingredient like a pork belly and try to make it a higher dining plate.
Josh.
I cooked the lamb medium rare and just a little drizzle of green curry sauce. I also served it with some spring vegetables, peas and carrots, and parsnip puree at the bottom.
Great flavor, cooked absolutely beautifully.
Thank you.
But it's a rack of lamb with a sort of light green curry sauce, and then you've served spring vegetables with it.
Yes.
And so parsnip's a winter vegetable. In a professional world, you wouldn't put roasted parsnip puree, which is delicious, by the way, with spring vegetables. So I'm a little bit confused to where we're going with it.
Wait, why? Sorry, that
Josh,
was
you've
like
come
the
such a
most
long way. It's
random
beautiful the way it was presented.
critique. Like, this is a spring vegetable and you paired it with a winter one.
It tastes good. I think the curry adds
Okay,
to
so
it.
what?
It's used judiciously. Everything on it is top-notch. It is absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Spring lamb, summer peas, autumn carrots, winter parsnips. I would say, Chef, as the great maestro Antonio Vivaldi, you have captured all 4 seasons in one stroke. I think that this is an orchestral composition of mythical proportion.
The fact that Joe, the food
Dude, I had
himself, loves my
no
dish.
idea
I'm
people cared
extremely
about
proud.
when the
Bravo,
crops
maestro.
were
An
like.
excellent dish.
Thank you, Joe.
I don't know.
Christine, please, may I have the entree?
Like food is food to me.
Right there. That's it. Lovely, thank you.
Yeah,
I
it was a
decided to
huge
go with
compliment.
flavors from home that my mother used to cook. So I braised and caramelized pork belly and served it with some rice
looks
and
so
a
good.
quail egg on top, along with some kale and maitake mushrooms that I flash fried in the deep fryer just for added crunch and texture.
It's got that sort of simplistic, rustic, classic Vietnamese background. You can see that. But we're not in Vietnam and we're not at home. You're in the final of MasterChef.
You guys are being so extra right now, man.
I decided to go with flavors from home that my mother used to cook.
We're not in Vietnam and we're not at home. You're in the final of MasterChef. I'm slicing through that pork belly.
If that pork belly is not cooked perfectly, this could cost me the title.
It looks so good though, like rice and pork belly. Come on.
The pork belly, I mean, it's delicious. Yeah, you've got that fat
Jesus.
rendered down.
Big Graham's like,
It's
oh my
crispy
god,
on the
hurry.
outside.
I'm
It's
ready.
Rich, buttery in the middle.
That's how
and
I
it
would be
just
like.
melts in your mouth. I understand totally now
What is it?
the history behind the appetizer
Hurry.
because it is
Pass down
a
the
weighted,
plates.
delicious entree. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
What it lacks in appearance, it makes up in spades with that flavor. The pork belly tastes delicious. You said that you like fried the mushrooms as well?
Yes, Chef.
I've never seen that done, but I think I'll probably copy it for something because it's
Thank
awesome.
you for thank you, Bishop, for the $3 donut. Thank you. I would read it out loud, but it's a lot, and I don't want to talk over the judges too long. Thank you for the information.
I think, if anything, perhaps the dish is slightly sweet. I would love to have something more acidic on it, but an excellent interpretation of a very traditional dish.
Thank you, sir.
Great, thank you. Christine and Josh, please bring us your desserts. Amazing. I mean, Josh's lamb.
I think very ambitious, very complex on the palate.
Execution, beautifully done. Christine's pork belly.
It wasn't as visually stunning as Josh's,
No.
but that was one that you could have doubled the portion and just mowed down on all day.
But, you know, are we here to mow down dishes, or are we here to have cooks who show us finesse?
But the pork was absolutely amazing. And if that was in any of our restaurants, we would be happy to pay $20, $30 for that entree.
I think there was just as much technique needed to produce that pork belly dish as the lamb. And to me, they're absolutely even.
Let's go, Josh!
It's been a long and treacherous journey, and this is it. This is the final chance I have at becoming the next Master Chef.
I think I have the best palate here, and that's what's going to win it.
Josh, please present your dessert. Thank you.
pecan pie. I add a little twist to it by caramelizing some bacon
God, I
and
just
spreading it on the
cannot
bottom of the crust.
imagine how that would taste
and
like.
smokiness. Also made vanilla bean ice cream with a little bit of cinnamon.
Bacon in a pecan. Oh no.
The crust seems to be a little oily, almost like some of that fat was still in the bacon, and maybe when it was cooking, it rendered into the dough. But the ice cream's great, and a little pinch of cinnamon.
Oh, actually, let a cinnamon stick steep in it while I was cooking my custard mixture.
It's great. It's like just enough. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I love your ice cream. Heavy cream or milk?
Half cream, half milk.
Really good.
Thank you.
Great
I want to make ice cream. Do I need an ice cream machine? He used like a machine or something, right?
Ice cream?
Like I saw it. It was like.
It's fragrant. You got that ice cream absolutely nailed, 100%. Pastry tastes nice. The pecans taste good. Bacon.
I don't want to buy all the
gently
machines.
Detect it.
What's the point?
He didn't use a machine? No, I swear I saw him use a machine.
Phenomenal. Well done.
Thank you. My pecan pie is good.
You cannot tell me otherwise. I saw
I
it.
loved it. I mean, it was so good.
Christine. Right there.
Very good.
I wanted to take the menu full circle and return to something cold and refreshing, so I made a coconut lime sorbet with a ginger tweel on top.
This is Luminosity X Choco.
Hiker
I
boy, thanks
also
for 7
seasoned
months.
some
Welcome
kaffir
back.
lime
Thank
leaves
you.
and the zest of 2 limes.
The tweel is beautiful. That cornflake gold color and the aroma that comes from the lime. We all smell it across the table right now. But I was expecting this really acidic, explosive lime flavor, and it's more of a coconut sorbet than anything else.
Okay, but coconut's bomb. Except for coconut water.
There's a lightness to it. The texture's right. Interesting.
You know, it's fragrant, it's cooling, and it is timed beautifully after a severe pork belly, let me tell you. Really good.
Thank you, Chef.
The next time we see you both, we will be crowning one of you the next American MasterChef.
We'll see you shortly. Well done, both of you.
Pause, champ.
Wow, my heart is racing.
Wow.
Yeah, tough call. Very tough. You've got to really absolutely focus on the balance of the menu.
Very difficult.
Okay, so
Yeah, you've got one
Christine's salad
phenomenally
was like
technical,
good,
naturally gifted
but like
individual that's
boring
incredibly
to
young,
them.
and you've got one plain to her roots with an extraordinary palate.
Josh's
I think if the judges look at the big picture about the
was
entire menu
undercooked.
cohesively, then I think that my menu
Ogre
is
New,
stronger.
them to 34
was
months.
delicious.
Welcome back. Are we
That
gonna look
rice
up
and
where
the
Christine
egg
and
and
Josh went after
pork
being on the
belly,
show?
the
My mod
complexity
Keone
in
will,
flavor
yes, and he'll paste it in
was
chat.
Tremendous.
Once again, Christine has really astounded me.
It really is incredible. My execution was freaking spot on with everything.
always
I showed
does.
technique, and
He's
I
OP.
took so many huge risks.
He's come such a far way on this journey.
I liked Josh's
They didn't really
ambition.
talk
I think
about,
that he nailed it
like
on a
they
lot of
talked
levels.
It
about
looked
Josh's
visually
ice
beautiful.
cream, but not
a
his
definite restaurant quality.
bacon pecan
Fundamentally
pie
amazing.
as much.
When you taste them side by side, it's like so neck and neck.
One dish may have made the difference in my mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, hands down, definitely.
Well,
It's
whose
tough,
dish?
but I think it's clear.
Of course, they're gonna be secret.
X Choco Bars, bro.
Steven Yeezy, them to 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Bestine.
You think that we made the right choice?
Bestinine.
Oh,
Go Bestinine.
It's tough, but I think it's clear.
Go Christine.
Let's go and tell him.
All right.
I think think Josh is actually really talented, but overall, my menu is stronger than Josh's. That title is mine. I'm not leaving here without that trophy.
Yeah, what if it goes to him? You just stay, Christine?
Christine
What are
is
you
very
trying to threaten, huh?
She's an amazing cook, and she's a
Red
great girl,
Sun,
lover and
staying
all,
with the
but
2
I
months.
feel like my
Welcome
cooking
back.
has
Thank
evolved
you.
so much to a level that really can't be matched. The title is mine because I have the passion, and the ambition, and the skills to win it all.
Josh, Christine, tonight we watched a culinary battle between two home cooks.
Yo, did it get really
from
quiet?
This night on, will now be known as chefs.
Did I go deaf?
And as a result,
I turn it up.
you both earn the right to stand here. Please swap places with all three of us. Thank you. This, honestly, has been the most difficult, the most compelling decision we've ever had to make in the history of MasterChef. Both of you exceeded our expectations. As you know, there can only be one winner. And that winner of $250,000, the unique opportunity to publish their very own cookbook and to get their hands on this coveted title. The winner of MasterChef.
Christine!
Congratulations.
Oh, I swear to God, if you give me another ad. Oh my God.
Christine!
Okay, dude, he for real counted to like 1,000,000 seconds. Aww. Wait, okay, that is huge.
Amazing.
I just can't believe it. I'm the master chef.
That's huge.
This has been the most amazing experience, seriously.
After all the obstacles I've been through, going up against such awesome, amazing cooks.
Christine is a tough competitor. I love her. I respect her. I'm just proud to be able to compete against her. I will never give up on my dream. It will come true, whether I'm a master chef or not.
Yeah, you
It's
go,
definitely coming
Josh. You go, Gwen Coco. Aww.
If
Okay.
you think you've got what it takes to become America's Next MasterChef, then visit.
I really want to know what they're
Fox.com/MasterChef.
doing.
Good luck.
Okay, wait. Let me read this.
I'm living proof that dreams
I'll
come
wait
true
till after
against
this because
all
I don't want
odds.
to talk over it in case. I copy pasted it so I don't forget.
One potato, two potato.
They're talking to us. Potato. Alright, it says after her appearance, Christine Ha's cookbook recipes from my home kitchen, Asian and American comfort food was published. She offered private chef services, is a brand ambassador, and a food blogger. She co-hosts a television show, Four Senses, cool, a cookery program for those with visual impairments, judged MasterChef Vietnam, and appeared on MasterChef US. In 2014, she received the Helen Keller Personal Achievement Award. I don't know what that is. She opened her first restaurant, The Blind Goat, in Houston, July 2019. Wow, I hope how that's going. Oh no. After his appearance, Josh sadly committed suicide in October 2013 after a battle with schizophrenia, just 1 year after the show. He showed like no symptoms. That is so soon after the show. Okay, well that fucking sucks. Oh yes, you can turn off emo only mode. He's so talented. I was so sad to read. Oh my god. Yeah. You can see the signs in the final episode? Oh, I didn't see. I can't see it. Part of the reason for the emote mode, hard to know that the whole season. Oh, I see. Yeah, it would have been really eerie to see him compete, knowing that he wasn't here with us right now. So I'm glad I didn't know. Well, I hate that I know, or I hate that it happened. Yeah, it would definitely warp my perspective. Okay, I see. I thought people were just spoiling who was winning the whole time. You should read his mom's account on how he found him and what happened to him. It's heartbreaking. I don't want to read that. I don't want to read in description how someone finds someone. I don't know. I'm just so sad. Sure, what's Christine's YouTube channel? Theblindgoat.com. That's her restaurant. Oh, no. Her YouTube channel. Okay, wait. Christine. Ha. Oh my god, this is so fucking wholesome. She makes videos right now. Look.
Oh, lordy. This is it. Let me make sure.
Cute. I'll subscribe. Fuck yeah. So fucking cute. No, don't. Spoilers on that channel. Oh. Okay, it's so, I feel like I'm on eggshells, tiptoe. Like, I feel like I'm gonna get spoiled on other seasons. Jesus. I can't even look at her fucking YouTube channel without getting spoiled. Like, what is happening? Season 4. I do want to watch season 4. Okay, so basically, I have a pretty busy weekend. Tomorrow I am getting brunch and then I'm playing Valorant when I get home. So like 5 p.m. I'm playing Valorant. Sunday I am busy. I have to leave the house at like 3:30ish. So I probably no stream that day. Monday I could start season 4. Tuesdays I don't stream. Wednesdays are okay for me. Thursdays are okay for me, but then Friday, Saturday again. So I'm only free for like 3 days. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Maybe 5. And I don't even know when my friends want to play games with me. That's the thing. So it's a little bit hard right now. Whenever works, great. Thanks. Yeah, I have a busy end of my July. But then August, I can start like binging and watching so much more. But the end of my July is like pretty fucking packed right now. So if you want, I could try to watch some episodes on Monday. But I did kind of want to take it easy because I've been, I feel like I've been like kind of grinding out this month. Yeah, I saw. But yeah, I can try for Monday just a bit, like a short, like 4-hour stream or something. Same with Wednesday. We'll see. Because I did want to play with my friends because I haven't been able
This is Luminosity X Choco Bars, bro.
Keone, thanks for gifting us up. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to burn out, basically. So I'll see you guys Monday. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow anyway for Valorant. But if you want to watch MasterChef, I'll promise it on a Monday. I'll start season 4. And then we'll go from there. But that's how my schedule's looking. I have a lot going on. But my August is pretty clear. Except for like mid-August. My parents might visit. Yeah. Take it easy. I feel great personally. Like I have definitely put in the work, so I don't feel too guilty that I have a busy end of the week. React, thank you for gifting 10 subs. I feel like I deserve it for sure, if anything. But yeah. Yeah, well, thank you so much for watching. I do really want to watch, don't get me wrong, but I also don't want to burn out. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays should be MasterChef days. We'll see. My schedules change all the time. I don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah. No, I don't want to schedule MasterChef. Yeah, I don't want to commit to it. Yeah, exactly. I like being open for my friends. If they ever want to play Valo, if they want to play anything, I'm like, yeah. And because today, actually, Celine was like, hey, did you want to play Valo? And I was like, I can't. I promised them to watch MasterChef. I'm kind of sad about that because I really wanted to play with Celine, but I chose this over it because I promised it to you guys. So that's the issue about promising things, because I really like playing with my friends too and spending time with them. But yeah. But I'll for sure promise it on Monday. All right. That's it for today for me. I'm gonna take it easy, but I will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. I'm playing Valorant with Lily, Sydney, Jody, and Ray, I believe. So us 5, and then no stream on Sunday. And then Monday I will see you for MasterChef. I'll see you tomorrow and Monday. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Goodbye. I should raid someone, actually. I should send y'all off for a home. If you guys are gonna keep suggesting things, I won't raid anyone because it's stressing me out and there's so many different names and I can't choose. Chat, you don't understand what it's like. Okay, spread out. Goodbye. Spread